I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
So a look at our starters for the Heat. They've got Thompson, and it's O'Neal in at the 5 down low. Walsh, pass to O'Neal. He makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
Jordan up top. Offline from the high post. The Heat on offense. Here's West. Doesn't go for him. Some solid defense from Jordan. To the inside. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. But Grant, the Miami Heat are as professionally run as any franchise in this league.
Yeah, and certain numbers point to that. They minimize turnovers, they don't commit cheap fouls, and they hit their free throws. So, in other words, they don't give anything away.
Wallace outside. Clock at 6. Here's Thompson. Pass to O'Neal. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson.
No need to risk a shot from range when you can take it inside.
And so it's Conley who brings up the ball for Brooklyn. They want to keep rolling here following the win against Atlanta.
They were so consistent from the three-point range in that one, and that That's a nice weapon to have as a visiting team.
Yeah, they just pummeled them from the perimeter. Did a nice job working the ball around and getting those high percentage looks.
Here's West. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Milwaukee. It's a one-on-one situation. Here's Havlicek. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket.
How about the level of activity this dude just brings to the glass? Just refusing to give up on plays, and his teammates, trust me, they appreciate the effort.
Now here's Wallace. There's a screen. Pass to O'Neal. Here's Lucas. He's defended by Hayes. Here's West. It's Hayes with the rebound.
And he's very confident from that range. You can't make him up.
There's a screen by Whiteside. From deep, Jordan. Shot blocked. Wallace outside. Here's West. Again, the Heat misses.
And there comes a point when, for the team's sake, you might want to move it. He's hurt with the ball with these misses.
The 15-footer. Jordan with the bucket.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really give the defense just another thing to worry about.
And you don't see many teams take these shots as often anymore. It's nice to see them take advantage in this area.
So it's Miami now, following the bucket by Brooklyn. Thompson against Conley. O'Neal. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Yeah, the keep it simple method. Good decision to use the bounce pass just to get it there.
And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. The Nets haven't been to the conference finals since 2003. Richard, can you name someone on that team?
There's a 22-year-old dude. I think he was Richard Jefferson, but most people have never heard of him. But seriously, the Nets have had some great players over the last 20 years. They just haven't had that same team success.
Hayes, the pass to Conley. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Hayes with a screen. Conley against Thompson. The shot by Conley, no good. Miami trailing. Thompson outside. Pass to O'Neal. The jump hook. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. O'Neal's got 8 points.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Back to Conley. Drummond is checked in for Whiteside. And the Heat making a change here.
On the court.
Hayes, the pass to Drummond. Here's Havlicek. Off target from outside.
He's been off this whole period, unable to sustain any kind of consistency.
Here's O'Neal. And he taps it home with authority.
Woo! BA, that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. Conley passes to Jordan. Here's Drummond. Pass to Hayes. Just 5 on the clock. And the Nets miss again.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you gotta shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, BA.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Now Hayes. He had 9 points in his last time out. Here's Conley. Pass to Drummond. Shot to stop the run. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist.
I'll tell you, I wouldn't want to drop Drummond as my assignment inside. You body him up, pack him, it still has no effect on him.
Now here's Wallace. No made baskets yet. Here's Lucas. Covered by Jordan. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry.
Can you say immediate and entry into the highlight reel. Woo, what a tough BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. And here we have last season's best free throw shooting teams. Fifth, the Heat.
They didn't give away any points at the free throw line, and that makes a head coach's life so much easier.
Outside Irving. There's the three. No good. And it's Miami's ball. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Pass to Dampier. Martin outside. On the wing, Curry. The rebound by Willis. Nets trail by 5. Here's Person. There's a minute 34 left in the first quarter. Here's Irving. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
The skill of Kyrie, incredible around the bucket. I have never seen someone his height so good at the rim.
Pass to Dampier.
Dick Van Arsdale. First personal foul. First team foul.
We've got 1:13 left in the first quarter here. Keenan, pass to Gasol. Over Drummond. Fast break, here we go. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. All right, Grant, when you look at the Nets rebuild, what are you seeing at this point?
Well, they gave up a lot of young players to assemble a big three. And, of course, that didn't quite work out. So now they're in that middle ground, which sometimes can be a little tough. Add to the fact that they're in New York, the fans and media are anything but patient and forgiving.
Here's Dampier. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Milwaukee. And he gets the bucket.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Now here's Irving. 4-point game. Pass to Drummond. 6 on the shot clock. And the Nets miss again.
That's exactly how you have to defend them on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Here's Dampier. He's guarded by Irving. Gasol, a screen on Irving. Here's Dampier. The kick out. Curry. Lets it fly. Beats the shot clock, but can't get it to fall. And that concludes the first quarter play. It's the Heat up by 4. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. Thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Heat.
Well, they're off to a good start, getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
But also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
They've got Kyrie Irving. And it's Willis in at the 5. That's the next 5 as we get into the second quarter. Heat leading by 4. Here's West. No points so far. Pass to Thompson. Inside. He shoots. And the basket by West.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Irving with it. Here's Willis. Goes up with it. And here's Irving. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two.
Putting on an absolute masterclass. Kyrie with every trick in the bag and then probably some.
Brooklyn shooting their fourth and fifth shots at the foul line in this game. But Grant, with all the parity and competition in the league today, there's still those teams piling up losses.
Yeah, BA, and with teams like the Thunder excelling, it's almost like youth is no longer an excuse, but some rebuilds take longer than others.
Here's West. Screen by O'Neal. Shot clock at 6. Fades and shoots. And Whiteside with a block. And he stays with it. O'Neal passes to Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And that one's good. Jordan's got his second bucket on the night.
That was just ridiculous. He's just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Here's Lucas. Still without a bucket. Outside O'Neal. Excellent D there from Whiteside. Nets trail by 4. Outside Irving. Here's Havlicek. Watched by Wallace. Shoots. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Lucas. Fires the 3. And the basket by West. West has got 5.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Timeout. Jordy Fernandez calls timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Yeah, we can see over here. The coach has some choice words for his team. Words we cannot repeat.
Here's Jordan. 8 points in his last time out. Thompson pulls it in. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Oh, by Thompson.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, BA.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Good. Irving's got 4 points this quarter.
Kyrie has the ability to finish like very few players in NBA history, and he shows it right there.
Here's Lucas. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. To the paint. Here's Thompson. Pass to O'Neal. The rebound by Whiteside. Nets trail by 7. Jordan, the pass to Havlicek. Now here's Hayes. Here's Havlicek. 13 points in the win against the Hawks in Atlanta. 4 on the clock. The 3. Nails it from 3. Havlicek's got his second bucket of the game.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they will just disappear like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending. He hasn't had his best game, but they've got enough production elsewhere, so it hasn't really mattered.
Here's Jordan. Rebound by the Heat. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. They're getting their first look of the season at Brooklyn in this one.
They'll be looking to impose their will against this team, something they couldn't achieve last season. And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Havlicek. It's hauled in by Lucas.
Now, I understand that that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
Pass to Thompson. To the middle. Here's West. The 3 is up. It's Hayes with the rebound. Hayes has got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Havlicek. He's got 5. Miami now. It's a three-point game. Defeated by Milwaukee in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
I really didn't see much of an edge from him. A little more intensity could have gone a long way.
Yeah, you hate to be critical, but that's part of our job. You have to call it the way we see it. That night, they were flat.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. First free throw is good. And this NBA season, it's a marathon. We're about mile 5 of 26.
Right? So you have to pace yourself. Yes, you give it your all every night on the floor, but it's up to coaches to kind of monitor minutes, not wear their guys down.
That one's good for 2.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Miami leading by 3. Here's Dampier. Martin outside. Pass to Dampier on the wing. Curry. Here's Keenan. Here's Dampier. He's guarded by Conley. Martin outside. Here's Gasol. Miami, no good that time either.
He felt like he needed a little bit more space with the fade to get off the shot, but that might have been what threw him off and made him miss.
Conley passes to Willis. Here's Person. And again, it's Brooklyn for deep.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time. Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Here's Conley. Miami making their last shot. Pass to Person. With the 7-footer. That one's in there. Drummond with the assist. Person's got 5. We've got 1:08 left in the first half. Here's Dampier. He's guarded by Conley. Launches it. Knocks down the long J. He has 7.
He's never going to pass up that shot. The defense giving him way too much room.
Conley passes to Willis. Here's Person. There's 42 seconds left in the first half. Rebounded by Keenan.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Pass to Curry. Martin right side. Back to Curry. And here's Martin. Now here's Curry. From downtown. The rebound by Willis. Oh, got a piece of it. And he's going for the lob. Here's Dampier. With 1 on the clock. Keenan gets the bucket. And now a 5-point Miami lead.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat that really good. It tells a story of how well you are playing to offense.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Miami out in front. They lead by 5. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we just...
When I look at Brooklyn, you can already see they have the makings of a good team, but they also have things to iron out.
Splitting the first 2 games, this next one could indicate which direction they're heading. And now let's check out the game at hand. It was a solid first half effort for the Miami Heat.
This has been a display of what we often talk about on this show. Unselfish ball movement usually leads to better shots. Now, I could say this. They're generating a lot of clean looks, guys.
Yeah, it's tough to beat a team that's in sync. Big advantage in the assist column. Check that out. And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
We've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. And so Conley will bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. to 5. And as it goes out of bounds, Brooklyn able to keep possession. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Jordan with these right on him. And that one comes forward. Jordan's got 9 points.
Found some space to get off the mid-range, and he'll do damage from there if you let him.
Outside O'Neal. That one goes. And that's his 9th made shot in 12 attempts. Nets trail by 5. Conley passes to Jordan. Releases. Again, the Nets score. Well, the Heat's shooting 53%. Good efficiency on offense so far. Pass to O'Neal. Wallace outside. Let's go with a 3. And the three-pointer goes. Wallace has gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Conley against Thompson. Layup.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Down low. And Lucas gets it to go. And it's an 8-point Heat lead.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
Pass to Havlicek. Back to Conley. Whistle, he'll head to the line to shoot 2.
They're one of the best leaders in the NBA. This team loves having Mike Conley in their locker room.
And this will be his second trip to the free throw line.
At the line, 2 times.
That one misses. And he's good on the second. Here's West. He's got 5. Pass to Thompson. Out to the right wing. Here's Wallace. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark.
Their first miss since the break. Still, I like how they've come out so far.
Conley looking for an opening. Back to Jordan. From the high post. Yes. Great play by Conley to set it up. Conley's got 3 assists in the game.
Can you say natural leader? Conley is especially effective at running the offense and involving his teammates through his passing.
Now here's Thompson. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Pass to O'Neal. And that one's in. Nice feed on the play. O'Neal's got 20 points.
Okay, so they've looked energized and focused starting this half. Coming out of the break.
Timeout.
Their first foul.
And the timeout called here by Jordy Fernandez. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. which teams had the toughest defenses this past season. Miami, third.
They made life hard on opponents. One of the best defenses in the NBA last year.
Up top, Whiteside.
Each foul. Shaquille O'Neal. First personal foul. Team second.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Irving against Thompson. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
And just the total offensive package. Kyrie is a once-in-a-generation guard.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. And it knocks down the first one.
One of the most creative guards that we have ever seen. Irving is just so unpredictable with the ball in his hands.
Brooklyn making a switch here. Both free throws good from Irving.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Heat leading by 5. Here's West. The shot comes out. Some solid defense from Jordan. The Nets have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Pass to Irving. It's tipped. Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
He was way ahead of the pack. No one around to contest. He can do anything he wants in that situation.
And those might be the easiest points of the month for him.
Now here's Irving. Give him 8. Shoots over Thompson. And the step back jumper is good. Irving's got 10.
From mid-range, Irving is so consistent. He can hit that shot whenever he needs to.
I just love that alley-oop slam, man.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for the Brooklyn Nets. 7-point differential. Green shot on the way. Another miss by Irving. Miami's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Pass to West. There's the triple. Knocks down the triple. And it's a 10-point Miami lead.
And just totally relentless. Only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Now here's Irving. He's got 10. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
You gotta like how Kyrie just commits to his selection. Even the foul, but that's not gonna slow him down.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Heat.
No, they're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
Another thing they're doing well tonight is shooting from long distance. All game long, they've been finding openings at the perimeter.
First one falls for them. Both teams deciding to change it up. Good on the second, so he makes them both. Miami leading by 8. Here's Dampier. He's got 7. Out to Martin. On the wing, Curry fires the 3. Drummond grabs the miss. The Nets have gone 4 of 8 in the third. Inside. And
through. And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they need to make a little run as they try to even this thing out.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Show some love.
Miami leading by 6. Here's Dampier. He has 7. It's the mark. The rebound by Willis. For Brooklyn, they've gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Oh, my. And that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
Miami's gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Here's Dampier. Martin up top. Six to shoot. Pass to Dampier. 4-3. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 4 rebounds now. To the middle. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. And now it's just a 4-point Miami lead.
Now, Kyrie has the ability to rack up a ton of assists. He knows how to find the open man.
Pass to Curry. Here's Keenan. 1:35 left to play in the third quarter here. Gasol finds Martin. Outside Curry. Here's Dampier. Rebound Brooklyn. Drummond's got 5 rebounds in the game. There's the drive. Person's shot is good.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show, as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
Here's Dampier. 7 points in the game. Gasol, a screen on Irving. Here's Dampier. He's guarded by Irving. Pass to Martin. Outside Curry. He's stopped the drought. And they'll get another chance. Gasol laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Gasol's got his first points in this one.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
And he's going for the oop here. Fast break. Here come the Heat. Here's Curry. The quick look, no good that time.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Irving, the pass to Person. Here's Willis. He's covered by Curry. And Martin comes to help. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. To shoot. Here's Van Arsdale. And it's Martin with the rebound. Here's Dampier. Gasol up top. Over Drummond. And he hits the jumper for two. And so it's the Miami Heat leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. And meanwhile, Eric Spoelstra rallying the...
Once you get the rebound, get to those corners, race for it. What you're doing right now is you're making them have to defend.
And Coach Spo imploring these guys to be faster and sharper than the other team.
If they do that, they'll be fine. Coach wants to tire the opposition out on defense.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. They've got Hayes, Person, in at the 4. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
Pass to Van Arsdale. Rebound Miami. Curry surveys. And here's Gasol. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Nets trail by 10. Here's Person. And we played through about a minute here in the 4th. Going inside.
Miami foul. Foul. Gasol. First personal foul.
First one falls. Brooklyn making a switch here. Jordan's checked in.
Person. Stepping the line with 2 shots.
Second free throw, no good. Miami leading by 9. Outside O'Neal. And he banks in the layup. O'Neal's got 24 points.
It just looks so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Pass to Jordan. Back to Conley. Here's Havlicek. Hayes with a screen. 6 on the shot clock. The drive. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
Gotta throw harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Hassan Whiteside, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Pass to Lucas. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. And the first one at the line is good.
For Miami. Maurice Lucas. Shooting 2.
And that's good as he hits both shots. Nets trail by 10. Outside Conley. Nice shot by Havlicek.
He saw a path to the rim and he took it. The defense just couldn't stop him.
For Miami, they've gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the 4th. Pass to Thompson. Here's West, covered by Jordan. Here's O'Neal. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And he drops a first.
At the line. For Miami.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Here's Havlicek. He's covered by O'Neal. Havlicek passes to Hayes. Thompson against Jordan. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Pass to Thompson. Shot clock at 6. To the inside. It's Hayes with the rebound. Hayes has got 6 rebounds now in the game.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
From deep, Conley. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got 5 rebounds Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Now here's Whiteside. He's covered by O'Neal. To the paint. Ooh, it's stolen. And here's the fast break. Wallace's shot is good. And now an 11-point Miami lead.
That's a pretty serious blow, guys. I mean, they are showing they want this game more. Staying active defensively and putting up some quick points.
Back to Conley. Tipped. Here's Havlicek. Watch by Wallace. And again, it's the Nets missing. The Heat have gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the fourth. Missed inside. Brooklyn has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Here's Havlicek. Watch by Wallace. Now Whiteside. Here's Havlicek from deep three-point range. Rebound Miami. Thompson's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Yeah, he's really scrambling to keep them in this game. Gotta respect that hustle.
Jordan against Thompson. 13 feet out. Wallace pulls it in. Wallace has got his 6th rebound on the night. To the inside. O'Neal. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Let's get a report from Allie.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Jordi Fernandez's huddle. He told his guys to, quote, turn it up, going on to say, only way we get out of this hole is with effort, incredible effort. So show me what you can do out there. It's a big ask, but we'll see what happens. Back to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. We get it again. From deep, Jordan. Brooklyn, no good that time either.
He knocked down a 3 in the first quarter, but he's still been unable to connect from deep past the break.
Oh, wasted no time on that one. And the Heat lead by 16.
Whoa, that man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game ready to go on to the next. Gotta at least show a little effort out here.
Will it go? And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. So he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out. Miami making a switch here. Both free throws good from Irving. Miami leading by 14. Throws it up high.
Balanced play has given them the lead and also quieted this crowd.
They've played fantastic ball, and you can feel the hush that's come over this crowd.
Now here's Irving. Defense is right there. Pass to Havlicek from behind the arc. Fires in the triple. Havlicek's got 8 points in the quarter.
Just a smooth operator from distance. They'll be tighter to him next time, I bet.
The Heat have gone 8 of 11 from the field in the fourth. And here's O'Neal, defended by Whiteside.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
First personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for Miami. Shaquille O'Neal. Shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one. Conley's checked in for Brooklyn. So neither attempt will fall that time for him. Nets trail by 13. Here's Havlicek. And it's Miami with a rebound. Wallace has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Pass to Lucas. Clock at 6.
Brooklyn foul. Mike Conley. First personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for Miami, Maurice Lucas. Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. He's perfect from the line this time. Conley with the ball.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Heat.
They ran the fast break beautifully all night long. It was a huge part of their success.
It's so true. They clearly ran the floor well, constantly putting pressure on the defense. Just a tremendous effort.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. To the left wing. 6 to shoot. Down low. Here's O'Neal. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Hassan Whiteside.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comeback. So look, they put this one to bed.
One time from the line.
And that one misses. Brooklyn with the ball. Trailing by 17. Person. Basket is good. Nice setting from Irving. They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, BA. They deserve the win.
So it's the Heat winning this one easily. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
And that about wraps it up. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. And now our player of the game.
And getting mentally prepared to compete. You see the focus. You feel the energy. These guys are ready to go. Welcome, everyone, to the NBA on 2K Sports. How does the development... Greg, of role players affect the team.
It can be a major factor. Being able to fill the needs of a team, and that's what it's all about. A shot here, a block there, structural players, critical.
So with Johnson on the bench, here's who Rick Carlisle's going with. Chet Holmgren out there with Embiid. Then it's Bryant. Then it's Bowen. And it's Rondo at the point. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And Greg, we know the Pacers have to improve defensively. But where do they start?
Candidly, Kevin, I feel like they're too soft. They're giving up offensive rebounds, cheap fouls. They've got to be tougher mentally and physically, especially on the interior.
Rondo against Harper. Rondo dishes to Kobe. Holmgren with a screen on Moncrief. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Bryant bats for 2. It's rebounded by Ensign. Pass to Harper. The Bucks working the ball around. Giannis outside. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
3 points.
And here is Harper. Pass to Enzo. To the inside. It's tipped. Holmgren with the steal. On the wing, Kobe. Moncrief defending. And Bryant kicks to Holmgren. That's in, coming off an assist by Kobe.
Man, playing up tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Now here's Moncrief. Here's Giannis. And he banks in the lane.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Pacers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Pass to Bowen. There's the 3. The rebound by the Bucks. They come in fresh off a win against the Heat.
And really showed their depth when they needed it most. On the road, having to manufacture points.
Well, how about the job they got from their bench? That productivity was a major part of the outcome.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question, he altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
And it's in there. Rondo's got his second basket of the night.
How about the energy? Just relentless here. Rondo excellent at just gliding down the floor and finishing in style.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Here is the 2K leaderboard with last season's top passing teams. Number 1, the Pacers.
The way these guys move the ball offensively was really a joy to watch. Great teamwork and unselfishness, and that's why we saw those great assist numbers a season ago.
Kobe against Moncrief. Back to Antetokounmpo. Good D by Holmgren.
Well, this has not been a quarter to remember for this guy. He looks completely flustered.
Well, it didn't take long. Good for Holmgren to live up to his draft status.
Holmgren, Kevin, was an immediate impact player on both ends of the floor. At his size, to be able to shoot with range and the rim protection he provides, it was absolutely worth the wait for his team. This young man has got a toughness that has shocked even me.
6 on the shot clock. And B, the pass to Bryant. His 3-pointer's off the mark.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Loads it up for Giannis. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
If you're looking to make a big play with the pass, you've got to love Giannis. He's a big target on those alley-oop blocks.
Now here's Rondo. 5 points in the game. A rebound by Harper. Bucks trail by 3. And now I send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I was able to talk with Doc Rivers a few minutes ago. We talked about the matchup problems that Chet Holmgren presents. He said defensively, Chet can warp the inside of the paint. And at the other end, he's going to drag his matchup out to the 3-point line. That's what makes this 7-footer such a special player.
Okay, David, thanks. There's Butler following the score by Indiana. Back to Harper. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Bryant. Antetokounmpo slams it in.
In this offense, Antetokounmpo on the roll with the finish.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. And Milwaukee with a whole new lineup now. Here's Dentley. Out of bounds, Milwaukee takes possession.
Let's see the stat sheet here on Miles Bridges. Last season, he played outstanding. Last year, averaged 21 points per, 7 rebounds, and 3 assists. And he gives them a nice rotation on the front court. He is a quality reserve.
Well, the one thing you can't teach is size. He's not as developed skill-wise as some guys, but certainly a valuable his team.
Maggette the pass to Netawicki. Clock at 6. Daniels kicks to Davis. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. And that ties it up.
You can't just stop when there's a big setup. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their second NBA title back in 2021.
Yeah, leading that 70-win squad. Giannis was the man in 2021, averaging 35 and 13 during the finals, closing out the Suns with that 50-piece in Game 6.
We saw in the 2024 regular season that these Pacers actually led the NBA in assists.
Averaging over 30 assists a game. Now that's ball movement. These Pacers really sustained the share of the low offense.
And Greg, 2 seasons ago, the Bucks ranked first in defensive rating. Last season, they dropped down to number 19.
Now, shifting defensive schemes, coaching changes, also swapping Drew Holiday for Damian Lillard. But they can and should be better than 19.
Indiana's going 2-4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Here's Denton, covered by Maggette. Dantley the pass to Bridges. Indiana moving it around. It's up a 3. And it's Daniels with the rebound. For Milwaukee, they've gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game up. Here's Davis. Oh, shot back by Sabonis. Inside, Johnson, the pass to Giddey. Back to Johnson. Pass to Dantley. To the middle. Sabonis inside. He's guarded by Davis. The Pacers have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
A year ago, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line, so that's a nice all-around effort.
And Sabonis drops them both.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
And it's Davis missing.
And typically, he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
And now it's Davis running. He can go all the way. Drops in the breakaway lane. Davis has got 7 points in the game.
Every team looking to get easy ones in transition.
We call that one the do-it-yourself kit.
Here's Dantley. No scoring in this one. On the wing, Giddey for Davis. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
Boy, a miss like that would drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Slow. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range. How about that team-first mentality that Sloan brings to the game that does a little bit of everything on offense and plays with a ton of passion defensively.
That one drops for him.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Giddey against Davis. And it's Baron Davis with the finish.
Defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. He's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
Here's Dantley. With 4 seconds on the clock and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. This is his first free throw of the game. And the first one at the line is good. Taking 2 shots. And so he hits both.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
A shot that time, not on target. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. The Bucks on top. They lead by 1. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Milwaukee?
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
Yeah, what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
On the court for the Pacers as our second quarter gets underway. We've got Rondo. Chet Holmgren out there with Embiid. And there's Bryant. And it's Johnson in at the 3 spot. Harper against Rondo. Harper kicks to Moncrief. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Bryant. 5 to shoot. And Giannis over the top.
Antetokounmpo slamming it down there, using his sensational every will to finish with the flush.
Holmgren with a screen on Harper. Harper against Rondo. Shoots over Harper. And again, it's Indiana converting. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
There's a good screen. Down low. Here's Hudson. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And really, the playmaking skills that Giannis possesses are special. He's so difficult to guard and screen and roll because of it.
Holmgren sets the screen for Rondo. And there's Holmgren. That's good. On the assist by Rondo. Holmgren's got 5 points so far. Harper against Rondo. Maggette outside. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Wow, Chet Holmgren sending it back. He is willing to take on any kind of challenge.
Rondo passes to Johnson. Pass to Bryant. 3-pointer. And it's Harper with the rebound.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Here's Hudson. Defended by Holmgren. A jump hook. It's rebounded by Indiana. Holmgren's got his 4th rebound in this one. And Chet Holmgren's been a great player from day one, Doris. What do you like most about his game?
I don't know which aspect to pick. This guy is a great rim protector. He can shoot the basketball from 3-point territory and with great range from 3. But maybe my favorite aspect is the competitive toughness he brings on a nightly basis.
Jimmy Butler, he's checked in for the Bucks. Bowen, he's checked in for the Pacers. Here's Giannis. Physical basketball from Giannis Antetokounmpo.
So strong. Giannis has really added some bulk since entering the league. Helps him absorb the contact.
Some nice passing here by Indiana. Embiid sets the pick for Holmgren. Harper with the steal. Lays it in off the breakaway. Harper's got his first basket.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are down.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
That one falls. Rondo's got 4 points in the quarter.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Here's Moncrief. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. Pacers have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second quarter. Here's Bowen. He's guarded by Harper. Bowen's shot is off. The Bucks trail. Butler finds Antetokounmpo. Screen by Antetokounmpo. Harper the pass to Giannis. And the rejection by Holmgren. Rondo looking around. Floats it up for Holmgren. It's thrown by Antetokounmpo. Butler with the ball. Picked up by Kobe. Here's Moncrief. And Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. outside Rondo. Tries it from 19. Misses off the left eye. Bucks have gotten a real under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all total. Moncrief kicks to Butler. Giannis a screen on Embiid. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, Antetokounmpo hammers in.
Perfect execution of the pick and roll. Butler always the guy who's going to draw attention, and he makes the unselfish play.
Timeout. Decides to call a timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Let's use this break for a quick look at the squads that really made it happen on the fast break last season. The Pacers 4th.
I mean, this is such a tough team to deal with. You see the numbers. They would just push the ball at every opportunity.
Sabonis, the pass to Bryant. Here's Dantley. Kobe with a screen on Butler. Here's Dantley. Defended by Butler. A shot by Dantley, no good. Looking at the last game for the Indiana Pacers, it was a loss to the Wizards in Washington. Epic counts. Daniels has got the lead up to 3 now for the Bucks. Well, Doris, both you and I had the honor of being in that 2020 bubble in Florida. Any memories from Orlando?
I think, Kev, just how unique the setting was, and I have to give some props to the players. No fans, no normalcy, away from their families for extended periods, and yet they were able to lock in and give us some incredible moments.
Now here's Butler. T right on him. Jimmy Butler finds a way through himself.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Pass to Bridges. Here's Dantley. Ball's knocked loose and stolen by Butler. Bridges against Butler. Here's Dantley. Rebound Milwaukee. This is their first chance this season playing the Pacers.
And they won the season series last year against this club, but fell to them in the postseason.
And again, the turnover by the Bucks.
Listen, turnovers happen. You've got to move on to the next play.
Milwaukee making a switch. McGinnis checked in. Pacers trail by 3. Here's Dantley, and he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. It is inside. Giddy defending. Bridges with some nice defense. And so it's Giddy with it, and it brings it up for the Pacers. 56 seconds left now here in the second. Dantley. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. The Bucks have gone 7 of 13 for the field since the start of the second. Out to McGinn. The Bucks working the ball around. Here's Davis. That one, no good. Good work defensively by Kobe. Dantley the pass to Bryant. We got 28 seconds left to play in the first half. Outside, Davis. 17 seconds left in the second quarter. And Sloan kicks to Davis. 6 to shoot. Here's the turn. And that's 2 points on the layup. Davis has got 11.
Well, that's a nice play. You've got to read the situation and go to your floater game when necessary.
And some good action for the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Bucks lead by 3. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter basketball following halftime.
And thanks for your attention this
They keep feeding him and he's getting after it. Once you let him get comfortable, tough to slow him down, Kenny.
Yeah. Okay, time to Thanks for joining us. Now
second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one. He's been everywhere.
And he's been a monster in this game, throwing down some huge dunks. I wasn't sure the rim would even survive in that first half.
His power is unbelievable, an intimidating force when he's at his best.
So with Davis sitting on the bench, here's the five for Doc Rivers right now. We've got Antetokounmpo, Harper's out there with Moncrief. Then it's Butler, and it's Unseld in at the five down low. Butler from outside. Ejection by Holmgren, and it's out of bounds, and last touch by Holmgren. Against Harper. Shot clock at 6.
Anthem Holmgren is such a tool on defense.
Oh, he misses the dunk. You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. And it's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time. Antetokounmpo against Holmgren. Takes a shot at the elbow. He gets it in there. He's got 14.
When Giannis is hitting that midi, best of luck. He truly becomes unguardable.
Bryant looking it over. Here's Rondo. Good, and it's Bryant picking up the assist. Bryant's got his fourth assist in this one. Bucks have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Pass to Moncrief. And here is Harper. They set the screen. Back to Moncrief. Shot clock at 5. Over Bryant. Moncrief's shot is off.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
Rondo passes to Bryant. Embiid in the corner. Pass to Bowen. And stolen by Butler. And the run. Push it up high. Up high to stop the alley.
Feels like 2 buckets coming off the steal like it did.
The Pacers have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Kobe passes to Rondo. Embiid with the screen on Harper. Rondo bounce pass. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Better than most centers from the line. Embiid is exceptional with his hand.
Pacers have been excellent at free throw line here today at flawless 6 for 6. The Pacers making a switch here. Johnson's checked in. And Embiid drops them both. Bucks have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
And let's take a look at Giannis Antetokounmpo's numbers. He's coming off an excellent season, and he was such a reliable option offensively, finishing in the top 10 in field goal percentage.
And seeing what he did last year, just blowing up the defensive schemes designed to keep him under control, man. As you said, second best scorer in the league. It was a beautiful thing to watch.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Rondo passes to Holmgren. Rondo with it. Holmgren the screen. 6 to shoot. And he gets the bucket. Rondo's got 13.
And still perfect in the second half. 4 straight makes.
Outside Harper. Third quarter of basketball here in just a little over 3.5 minutes gone by. Pass to Moncrief. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Johnson. Back to Harper. Rebound by Joel Embiid. Embiid's got his 6th rebound on the night. Johnson down low. Antetokounmpo's there. Holmgren picks to Rondo. good. The assist from Rondo. Holmgren's got the lead up to 7 now for the Pacers. Milwaukee's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Pass to Butler. Moncrief. To the paint. Looking to end the line. Oh, and that one. No action. Powered it down.
And guys, I'm starting to be concerned that the rim ain't going to survive some of these unselled James. There's just so much power to his game.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Here come your forward crew.
We have a chance. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard and reveal last season's top shot blockers. Chet Holmgren, 4th.
And shot blocking is the element of the game that I think he cares about the most. That's where he puts in that effort and energy.
Holmgren with a screen on Davis. Here's Dantley. Covered by Mageddon. Got a piece of it. With the triple. Pacers leading by 5. Pass to Dantley. It's tipped. Sloan deciding where to go with it. Daniels with it. Outside, Davis. There's the pick. Back to Daniels. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. Here's Sloan. It's rebounded by Giddey. Giddey's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Johnson, the pass to Giddey. Indiana moving it around. Pass to Dantley. Holmgren with a screen on Mageddon. There's Dantley. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And they're scoring much more efficiently here in the second half, and they've gotten that field goal percentage above 50.
Sabonis, he's checked in for Holmgren.
And Dantley is an impressive scorer. He's a swing man who can take over games by himself.
Mageddon outside. Pass to Nedelicki. Back to Mageddon. On the mark with the 15-footer.
The mid-range jumper is a high percentage shot for him, and when he's got that much room, forget about it.
Here's Giddey. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
You can see the long, lanky frame of Josh Giddey on display.
Already one of the best passers in the NBA. Josh Giddey. TV, what's next for him?
I think the only thing that has to improve is the consistency from range and shooting. It's such an important aspect for a guard to play. But he's shown a willingness and a found confidence in that part of the game. And let's remember, Kev, he's in his early 20s. There's so much time for development.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Pacers.
They've been active defensively, rotating well, and then also closing out on shots. It's resulted in a number of blocks.
They've also been scoring on the break, but how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court. Anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
Davis, the pass to Nedelicki. Back to Davis. Launches it. Score the basket is with the game. He's missed 6 shots against those 5 makes.
He's a shoot-first kind of player, and when Davis is on, well, he keeps after it on offense.
They Bridges kicks to Giddey. Offensive rebound. A shot by Sabonis. Nobody around. Offline with his three. Milwaukee's won 1 of 4 and 3-point shots here in the third. Daniels dishes to Davis. There's 25 seconds left to play in the third. Can't hit the free throw line jumper.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Here's Dentley. Floats one. Oh, good at the rim. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Indiana out in front, leading by a point. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the fourth quarter. And let's listen to head coach Rick Carlisle.
Hold your ground. Hold your ground. Your job is just to stay in front of this guy. Don't blow by.
Preaching strong defense there, GA.
I mean, basic fundamentals. He doesn't want to see anyone on the scene get burned on that end.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And the point for Indiana. We've got Joel Embiid. Ball is out there with Chet Holmgren. Then there's Rondo. And it's Bryant in at the shooting guard. Pass to Embiid. Physical play by Embiid inside.
Looming large on the interior. Embiid, hard to deny.
Davis, the pass to Giannis. There's a screen. Inside. Unside. And he slams it one-handed. Went right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for it now.
Moncrief against Bryant. From range, Kobe drills it.
And showing the range there. Bryant is confident pulling from deep.
Davis surveying the floor. There's Giannis taking flight.
Incredible timing.
He absolutely hammered it down. And it's Rondo with the ball for the Pacers. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through. Driving the lane. It's good. And the Pacers lead by 2.
Rondo he's like a tank out there. Phenomenal at scoring on the drive.
Timeout.
Even when you try to body him up.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Harper, who's checked in for Milwaukee. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers talking to the team. Now he's encouraging them to keep attacking in the paint. He said, when you get inside, you score. Simple as that. Keep attacking. Don't settle for anything. It's not a win. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David.
How about the attack there from Giannis inside, going right into the defense and still able to get the shot up.
2 shots.
And the second free throw, good. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. So the wing on the left. Holmgren finds Embiid. Here's Kobe, a 3. And Indiana, another 3.
And how about the percentage they're shooting from beyond the arc here in the second half?
On the wing, Giannis. Defended by Holmgren. And the Bucks miss again. Pacers leading by 4. Outside Rondo. Holmgren against Antetokounmpo. Now here's Embiid. Not a lot of room. Here's Rondo. Misses the 3, and he used the pump fake well there until he couldn't get it on.
Well, after hitting one triple in the first half, it's
this one. Indiana's gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Embiid sets the big for run. Tip-drop shot. And bring it in, Giannis. Mr. Harper. Back to Giannis. Nice ball movement by Noah. Here's Moncrief. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Indiana's gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. Embiid kicks to Holmgren. A 3-pointer off the mark. Milwaukee's gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the fourth. To take the lead. And there's Moncrief. That's going to be a fourth by Giannis. And the Bucks lead by 1.
You are taking big shots where you can get points. That one is as easy as it gets.
What makes this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to be better defensively.
Holmgren the pass to Bowen. There's the screen. Embiid against Giannis. Embiid, no good. Bucks have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the fourth. And the rejection by Embiid.
So agile at 7 feet. Embiid covers a lot of territory.
And there's a foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Rolling the pass to Rondo. And here's Kobe for 3. And the Pacers can't get it to go. Milwaukee in the lead. Butler on the wing. Outside, out to Kubo. No boy, contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Maybe the most highly skilled big man in our league. Giannis is also one of the most frequently fouled bigs in our league.
He's off on the first. Good on the second free throw.
Well, I mean, a semi-productive trip to the free throw line, but we'll see whether or not it costs him.
Pass to Holmgren. Just 5 to shoot. Trying to end the drought. Rebound, Milwaukee.
Well, defenses are content to give up the mid-range, right? It's not the high percentage restricted area or the 3. You can see they're prepared to give up that shot.
And that's the beauty of Giannis. Always been a willing passer and can find the open man once the D focuses in on him.
Here's Kobe. Over to the left wing. Holmgren the pass to Kobe. Jimmy Butler comes up with the rebound. Bucks leading by 4. Here's Harper. The shot's good. Harper's got his 3rd assist on the night.
You see Jimmy Butler's willingness and almost really relishing the opportunity to get his teammate on the board.
Kobe against Moncrief. Here's Kobe. It's Bryant converting down low.
And with those points, he puts an end to that 10-0 run by Milwaukee.
Pass to Kumbo. And yes, goes it to the line.
Amazing the length, speed, Giannis is borderline impossible to guard when he is playing down low.
And that's life above the rim. Courtesy AT&T 5G Slam King.
Kobe Bryant, and that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
Well, this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Here's Moncrief. Rebound by Joel Embiid. Embiid's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Kobe, the pass to Holmgren. Embiid with the screen on Moncrief. Bryant finds Embiid.
He's always ready to go on the attack.
Moncrief against Kobe. Here's out to Kobe. And 2 free throws falling up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Bruce Bowen.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
Now guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Bucks?
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
Also, they've been living in the lane. They're getting the ball in close, and it's had a devastating impact all game long.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he is unable to get the second one. And it's Rondo with the ball for the Pacers. 43 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Bryant in the post. Moncrief defending. Bryant can't get it to go. Guys, they're not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Bryant.
Looking to close it out. The back way.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Timeout called the Pacers. 17 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
They're trying to get back in this thing. They need a score.
They need to score, and they need to do it quickly, but it is still possible here.
Outside Rondo. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. Rebound Giannis Antetokounmpo. And so they choose for intentional foul.
Rondo. First personal foul. Fourth team foul.
That's the first that increases their lead to 6. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. And so the Bucks take the win. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, they faced some challenges, but really held firm when they needed to. On both ends.
David, thank you as always. And thanks you, folks, for
welcome. We're ready to get the week off to and close to a point. Quarter of the way into the season now, Grant. How aware are the players of where they are in the season?
You know, BA, you generally are aware of where you are in the year, but you rarely see guys counting games played or anything like that.
Now, the opening lineup for Atlanta. They've got Tim Hardaway, and it's Sampson in at the 5. Here's Pettit. There's the block. It's out of bounds to the Hawks as Atlanta retains possession. And they have to take another look at that block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Here's Pettit. Over to the wing. Just 4 to shoot. For 3, Hardaway. Counted from distance.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Here's Billups. Wallace, right side. Pass to Ginobili. Hand on it. Here's Guerin. 9 points for him in his last game. And it's blocked. And they get it back. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Knicks. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
First quarter of play, a minute in. Pass to Wallace. Here's Anthony. Fires from deep. Sinks the train.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Despite ups and downs, the Atlanta Hawks have remained in the hunt season to season.
Well, Brian, this team has a lot of resilience. They're scrappy, they're hardworking, and it's helped them stay on the margins, at least, of the playoff picture.
Now here's Anthony. He played a great game against Boston. Good.
Nice execution by the offense, generating a good look.
Guerin, pass to Pettit. Outside, Hill. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Well, you love the unselfishness, makes the next pass, and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
Pass to Billups. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Well, a sharp start for them. 3 of 4 from the field.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. They come into this one following the loss to Brooklyn.
It was an awful game defensively. They lost the individual matchups, and the help was slow to rotate.
And being slow on your rotations is a killer. There's not a team in the league that won't punish you for that.
Here's Guerin. Pass to Pettit. It's picked off. Here's the break. For 3, Anthony. They get it back. And there's 2. Work on the glass, man, off that time.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, they need to pay attention to the details. Second chance points are backbreakers.
Hardaway. And a foul call on the way up. They'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul.
That one on Anthony.
Team foul.
Let's look at the energy stats. How the hustle game has been going for the Knicks.
Wow, those early blocks are key. They are intimidating their opponents and making them hesitant.
And I've also liked how they've attacked the opposition off of turnovers. I mean, just making them pay for every mistake out there.
Well, Grant, all the high hopes Knicks fans have had in recent years, they have finally come to fruition.
Yeah, it really was good to see the Knicks have a great campaign last year. From the players to the coaches to the front office and the fans. They've pressed all the right buttons. Well, that was clearly a foul.
First trip to the line for him here.
First team foul. Ben Wallace.
No good on the free throw. Well, Grant, one thing about this Knicks team, they have a clear identity.
Yeah, they have the mentality of their city, New York City, playing the game with passion and in-your-face attitude. And, of course, these Knicks leave it all out on the floor.
Has to pet it. There's a screen. Lets it go from deep. And it's Ginobili with a rebound. Knicks leading by 3. Right wing. Here's Kemp. Wallace, left side. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound and get it back up.
Atlanta's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Pass to Sampson.
New York foul. First personal foul. Second team foul. Coming onto the floor for your New York Knicks.
Knicks on deep. Here's Pettit. Yet to see a basket. Shot is up. Atlanta again missing.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
Ginobili gets the bucket. I just love the ball. Hawks trail by 7. Outside Hardaway. Pass to Gary. And it's New York with a rebound. Coming into this, having notched to win against Boston in their last game.
Now think about this. That game was really a coin toss. They were fortunate to have survived and picked up the win.
Yeah, they needed some extra time to get it done, but at the end of the day, a win's a win.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Both teams will make substitutions. And right here, the 2K leaderboard shows us which teams made the most of their second chance opportunities last year. Second, New York. The fourth spot held by Atlanta.
Both of these teams took the second chance opportunities they got last year.
Richardson against Maxey. Outside Butler. This one for 3. Rebounded by Ilgauskas. Now the Knicks with it. They're on a 15-3 run. Jones, the pass to Maxey. Here's Lewis, covered by Smith. With the fadeaway. Embry grabs a miss. Hawks trail by 9. Outside Richardson. Pass to Smith. Here's Embry. Shot clock at 6. Richardson for 3. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall.
Well, this was his shot to miss, honestly. More coverage, good setup. He just couldn't knock it down.
The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Defensive foul.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Over the last few years, Atlanta struggled defensively.
Yeah, the Hawks haven't been better than 20th in defensive rating since 2017. They've had some great offensive teams during that time, but their defense has held them back.
Butler against Jones. From the wing. Offensive board. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And that's why you don't give up on the glass.
Man, his efforts, well rewarded right there.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the board.
Now here's Jones. He's scoreless. Driving inside. You know, there's so much to like about Herb Jones. It's hard to know where to start with this guy, Coach.
Well, Brian, I think I know where it starts. It starts with him being an all-defensive caliber defender, one of the best in the league. But then lately, he's been so efficient from three-point range, and his overall efficiency at the offensive end has gone way up. He's become a complete player.
Pass to Embry. Rebounded by Ilgauskas.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Here's Lewis, guarded by Richardson. Oh, stolen by Richardson. Count it, good.
And defensively, that's just not going to cut it.
44 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Richardson against Maxey. Pass to Ilgauskas. Not going to go that time.
They're playing with a lot of energy tonight. We can see that in their dominance on the glass.
Jones comes with a double team. Left side, Richardson. And there's the screen. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. And here's Jones. Pass to Lewis. Here's Maxey. Can't get it to go. And an overpowering first quarter effort. Already a double-digit advantage. New York out at... We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. All right, guys, what's your take on the Knicks so far?
You know, they've been relentless in how they attack the paint.
Well, if they're going to be that ferocious inside, this defense is in for a long.
We've got Carmelo Anthony, and it's Wallace in at the center, locking down the middle. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Hardaway up top. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Pass to Garrett. Back to Hardaway. 5 on the clock. They set the pick. Fires for 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Hardaway's got 7 points in the game.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment when you see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
To the right side. Here's Billups, defended by Hardaway. Pass to Ginobili. Puts up a 3. Drills it from deep. Ginobili's got his second basket of the night.
They're just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Here's Billups. 14 points for him last game against the Celtics in Boston.
Well, and he was also doing a great job feeding his teammates, racking up the assists. So important to team chemistry.
Hawks trail by 10. Hardaway with it. Can't hit that one. Ooh, solid defense from Anthony. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Ginobili. Checked by Hill. Pass to Kemp. Buried from 15 feet out. Give him 8. Stan, you're a long-time coach in the NBA. One of the most demanding jobs on the planet. Just how much is required time-wise from an NBA coach?
Well, it's a lot of time. I mean, it's all day, every day, 7 days a week in season. But look, let's put it in perspective. It's not like we're out there running a jackhammer.
Now that's a visual I'd like to see from you, Coach. 11 points for him last game against Brooklyn. And yep, it's good.
Getting the ball inside, usually a pretty good recipe.
Knicks leading by 10. Pass to Kemp. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
It's his first trip to the line.
At the line, 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And he makes both free throws. And over the last 4 seasons, Stan, the Hawks have hovered around 500.
Yeah, but trending downward year over year. Without control of their first-round picks for the next 3 seasons from the DeJounte Murray trade, Brian, they've got no choice but to make it work.
New York has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Wallace, the pass to Kemp. Here's Billups, defended by Hardaway. Kemp, baseline jumper right on the money. Kemp's got 12 points.
Well, when you look at what he's provided them on the offensive end, it's been an important part of why they're leading.
To the middle. Here's Hill. Banked it in off the glass. Hill's got 4 this quarter.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
We hear players proclaiming their love for the game, but former sharpshooter J.J. Redick said there's a distinction between loving the competition itself and loving the game and everything that goes into that. Guys say, I just want to play. Well, do you want to do all of the necessary things that lead up to that? Hey, Brian, 15 NBA seasons for Redick. He'd know.
He certainly would. Thanks, Allie. Garrett, pass to Hardaway. 6 on the shot clock. The 3 is up. Another 3 for Atlanta.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Anthony against Hill. Here's Ginobili. He's got 5. From 3-point range. Anthony's got the second bucket.
They're shooting nearly 50% from beyond the arc, and their confidence is growing.
Hardaway pass to Garrett. Inside. Headed. Good. 5 points in the game.
It was a rough start for them scoring the ball, but they look like now they're really finding their rhythm and flow.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to review the game plan. And going against Atlanta, their first meeting of the year.
Even though they had a better roster, they actually lost the season series to this team last year.
So New York ends up going with a whole new group. Lewis. No good on the triple. Hawks trail by 9. Pass to Richardson. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
Outside Maxey. Here's Lewis. Drops in the 3. Lewis has got 6.
You know, one thing about Maxey is that he always is looking for an outlet.
Atlanta's got it going from deep. 3 for 3 so far in the quarter. Richardson against Maxey. It's stolen by Maxey. Fast break, New York. Good D by Richardson. Hawks trail by 10. Now here's Butler. Still no points. Beal pass to Richardson.
2 minutes.
Now here's Butler. He's closely guarded. Clock at 4. 3-pointer. Beal. Rebounded by Ilgauskas.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
To the middle. Pass to Lewis. left in the second period. For three, Maxey. A rebound by Atlanta.
Yeah, and they've taken their foot off the gas a little. They were much more aggressive to start the game and really getting their opponent in early foul trouble.
Here's Christie, pounded by Beal. Pass to Maxey. From the arc. And after missing his first three shots, he drains it 1 for 4.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Knicks lead 40-27.
Maxey against Richardson. Out to the right wing. Here's Embry. Atlanta again missing.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Lewis passes to Maxey. Pass to Lewis. Outside the arc.
And putting his length to good work. Smith gets aggressive and finds the block.
Beal pounds good.
And you don't need a roadmap when he's got open court in front of him like that.
Well, the best way to attack is in transition. He recognizes that.
Maxey against Richardson. And here is Maxey. The free ball. No good now. And so it's New York. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. The flow of the game has favored them in general. But hey, the tide can shift. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's court. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
You know, I love sitting up here and doing this show with you guys. I learn something new every day.
Man, you know what? It is pretty unreal they pay us.
Now we'll take a look back at that first half. What an all-around performance it was for the New York Knicks.
They're passing on point.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder. They've got Tim Hardaway, and it's Pettit in at the 4. Here's Kemp. And it comes off the front of the rim. Kicks it out to Hardaway.
First personal foul.
Knicks leading by 11. Pass to Ginobili. Now Anthony. Here's Ginobili. The 3. It's held in by Pettit. Hawks trail by 11. Outside Hardaway. Beyond the arc. Offensive rebound. There's Darren. And with that one, the deficit trimmed to single digits. Darren's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
Pass to Kemp. Now here's Wallace. Here's the 3. The rebound by the Hawks. Sampson's got 4 rebounds in the game.
Well, halftime is supposed to be for adjustments. I'm sure this isn't what they had in mind.
Basket counts. Hardaway's got 12 points in the game.
Are you serious? What a sweet move. Broke his ankles on that one.
On the wing, Anthony. Shot clock at 5. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Ginobili gets the bucket. He's got 7.
All right, they got one on the board in the second half. Now you want to see more shots start to drop.
Takes a three. Anthony grabs the board. Here's Billups, defended by Hardaway. Here's Kemp. He's got 12. It's hauled in by Sampson. Sampson's got 5 rebounds tonight.
And I'm sure this isn't how they drew it up at the half. Only 1 for 5 here in the third quarter.
Garrett, the pass to Pettit, puts up a deep three from beyond the arc and then some.
Well, it's a three-point shooting lead. Guys like him are so important to Stacey.
A timeout called by Tom Thibodeau, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. New York leading by 5. Pass to Kemp. To the inside. Here's Garrett. Spins. Hill the pass to Sampson. To the paint. It's good. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. We all know about Stan the analyst and Stan the coach, but when you played in college, what was your game like, Stan?
Hey, Brian, I had the game that would get you beat as a coach. I will say my greatest strength is this. I've never once accused of overpassing.
That is Stan Van. Hill against Anthony. It's hauled in by Hill. And here are the Hawks now. They're on an 11-2 run. Pass to Garrett. Here's Pettit. For the tie. Can't capitalize inside. For New York, they've gone only 1 for 6 here in the second half. Here's Wallace. Atlanta with a rebound.
Yeah, credit the defense there, not allowing the easy layup.
Aaron gets the bucket.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
New York has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Anthony feeling it out a bit. Uses the glass on the layup. Anthony's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Hey, if you give him room, he's going to score the ball.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
It may be a player's lead, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
And this is when a coach earns his paycheck. Analyze the situation and give your players the information they need to succeed.
A new lineup here for New York. Here's Embry. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Taking a look back at last season, the team leaders in rebounding. Number 5, the Knicks.
Well, last year they were all over the glass. Their physicality is what helped define their identity.
First free throw is good. Good on both. The Knicks have gotten just 25% of their shots to fall since the half. 2 for 8. Here's Christie, pounded by Beal. Pass to Lewis. Maxey with it. 6 to shoot. It's good on the step-back jumper. Maxey's got 5 now.
And capable of sticking it from the mid-range, I like seeing Maxey go work from this area.
Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
From averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
Maxey against Richardson. Pulls it. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there. For Atlanta, they've got 6 of 10 shots to fall in this 3rd quarter. Richardson, the pass to Embry. And here's Butler. Pass to Beal. Now Butler. Down to 5 in the shot have gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the third. Richardson against Maxey. A minute 39 left in the third. Pass to Lewis from deep. On target from range. It's a 5-point Nick lead.
This team trusts Maxey to make good decisions with the ball.
51-46.
Richardson with it. Beal pass to Richardson. That one falls. Coming off Beal's feed. 6 points for him.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Here's Maxey. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
And just a very well-built bar. You know, Maxey is so hard to slow down around the rim.
Both free throws good from Maxey.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Richardson against Maxey. Here's Henry. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot. And will go to the line. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Knicks.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, trying to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
There's something else they're doing in this game is striking from long range. The defense just hasn't been able to keep them off the arc tonight.
And there's a pick. Here's Christie. Takes it inside. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Here's Beal. It's rebounded by New York. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Jones, the pass to Christie. Richardson against Maxey. Down low. Here's Jones. Some solid defense from Butler. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. New York out in front. They're up by 2. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That is an elite level dig. What a great action.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. We've got Carmelo Anthony, and it's Kemp in at the 4-man position. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Anthony outside. To Maxey. They set a pick. There's the drive. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Knicks lead by 2.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
Hardaway against Maxey. Hardaway, no good. And so Anthony will bring it up for the New York Knicks. To the middle. Here's Wallace. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Man, the defender really went after him.
He misses the free throw.
Wallace at the line, 2 shots.
That one's no good. And the Hawks shooting the ball at 48% so far. Here's Pettit. Wallace pulls it in.
Well, credit the defense there. Bothered him enough that he couldn't get it to go down.
Hill with it, and Anthony picks him up defensively. Hill the pass to Pettit. Kicks it out to Hardaway. They take the lead. And it's New York with a rebound. Wallace has got his 4th rebound in this one. There's Anthony. Carries it down low.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
57-53.
Pass to Garrett. To the wing, right side. Here's Sampson. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one
interior D has to be on high.
And the free throw, no good. New York has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Here's Ginobili. Jacks up a three. It's hauled in by Sampson. Sampson's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Guerin. Goes back up. Shot is good. Sampson's got 4 points in the quarter.
And you can tell by how hard he battled for that putback that he still has a lot of energy left at the end of this game.
Well, that's all about effort. He knows how much each bucket means right now, and he's really willing to fight for it.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, over the last break I listened to Tom Thibodeau address the team. He told the team he has complete faith in them, saying, we're right there, now we just got to make that push and really take hold of the game. We can do that. To me, it looked like his players are on the same page with him. Guys, back to you.
Thank you for that, Allie.
That's a momentum building for sure. So important in the first game.
Look at his teammates here. They love it. Plays like that gonna get them going.
Yeah, some guys shrink in big moments, and some rise to the occasion.
Anthony against Hardaway. Outside, Hill to take the lead. Wallace pulls it in. For New York, they've gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. They set the screen for 3. Ginobili gets the bucket. And now it's a 5-point New York lead.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Well, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Here's Pettit. Tries to break his ice. Kemp with a rebound. Kemp's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
He's been just a little off the mark tonight. Really the story of the game so far.
Pass to Billups. And he lobs it up. Now here's Wallace. The rebound by Atlanta. Pettit's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
Well, sometimes it's just not your night. But despite his struggles, they're ahead in the game.
Here's Ginobili. Check by Hill. Ginobili. Pass to Kemp. To Anthony. Three-pointer. The rebound by Guerin.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's Pettit. Watched by Wallace. Three-pointer. Pettit. Good.
Well, he's going back to the arc. He might be building some momentum from range here in the second half.
New York has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Here's Kemp. Pass to Anthony. Got it. And the Knicks lead by 4.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific mood for this.
For sure, he is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
To the paint. Here's Sampson. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. And taking this call by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned. Given the situation right now, the Knicks making a switch here. Maxi's checked in. And the change for the Hawks. Richardson's checked in. Anthony misses. For Atlanta, they've gotten 5 of 12 shot attempts to go so far in the fourth quarter. The score now all even.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
And it's rejected. And the ball's out of bounds. It was last touched by Richardson. Inside. Fades. Blocked again! On the push. Here comes Atlanta. Oh, and he got fouled on the spell. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
And so he drops them both. And it's a 2-point ball game.
In a close game, it's great to have guys you can count on to knock down free throws.
Maxey against Richardson. Maxey passes to Wallace. And there's a minute 45 left to play in the fourth. And he comes up with a bucket. All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Hawks.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D and make them more than that tonight.
And let's talk about their blocks. When you're facing a team swatting shots, it becomes a mental situation as well. Makes you think twice before you fire.
Showing great vision and delivering the pass out in front.
Maxey against Richardson. To the left side wing. Pass to Garrett. Clock at 6. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Guerin's got 14 points here in the second half. Knicks trail by 4. Now Maxey. Pass to Ginobili. Launches a 3. Oh, he buries it. Oh, what a sensational bucket from that range of the line. Richardson against Maxey. Here's Pettit. 17-foot shot on the way. And it's good.
There's absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, this coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
But the teardrop. And it's not a foul. We'll head to the line for 2.
The officials were right on top of that.
Second
He
team.
hits the first one. And that brings him within 2 here. He's off on the free throw. Unable to get the second one to drop.
And they need to play good defense here. That trip to the line helped and hurt.
And we talk about the importance of protecting the rim. Right there, outstanding defense.
To the inside. Kevin. Ooh, ball fly. Wallace outside. Pass to Maxey. Second chance shot. Missed it. And that's an intentional foul.
Personal foul. 13.
So the first one drops. And that makes it a 3-point lead. And so both free throws good. And it's a 4-point ball game.
Huge moment. He steps up and sinks the final daggers.
Now a timeout call by New York. All right, Gomez, what's your take?
The only way to get 4 points is with a three-pointer and a foul. So the defense will give shooters plenty of room.
Here's Ginobili. That one's good.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
So it's a narrow victory for the Hawks.
Oh, say does.
Broadcasting live, 2K Sports presents the NBA. It's Monday night. Hey, Clark, when you're on the... What are some things that help bring teams closer together?
Well, one of the common things for all people is food. So gathering for dinner as teammates is one of those ways you can bond. Maybe taking in a movie, perhaps a comedy show, anything that can lighten the pressure of what goes on the court so that you get a chance to know each other as more than just teammates.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. Mobley is out there at Durant. Then there's Donaldson. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Scott in at the point guard. To the middle. Leonard with the bucket.
He does not lack the confidence. He shouldn't. I mean, these guys are dangerous scorers.
Outside Durant. Back to Scott. He takes it on. These Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Excellent
with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with them.
Well, the Magic last year, Clark earning the number 5 seed in the East. It was a giant step forward.
It certainly was. And I tell you what, they've got an impressive, very impressive young core. And this was the first time they made the playoffs since 2020. And now, the minimum expectation is a playoff appearance. And I think they'll be able to deliver on that.
Mobley against Thompson. And Clark watching him in Thompson. He is just a different kind of athlete.
He sure is, boy. Special as an athlete. And we've got some of the greatest athletes in the world across the NBA. He's smooth, he's explosive, he's fluid, well coordinated. Seems like he just kind of floats in the air. It's special to watch him do his thing.
Here's Scott. Great defense that time from Ellis.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Pass to Thompson. Now here's Green, defended by Bridges. Down low, got a piece of it. 6 on the shot clock. The shot by Thompson, no good. For the Celtics, they come into this one following a loss to New York.
What a duel that was. Exciting all the way to the end. Really a shame someone had to walk away with an L.
I tell you, it's too bad one of them had to lose because I thought both teams were evenly matched in that game.
Scott against Ellis. Takes the 3. Buries the long-range jumper. It's a tie ball game.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Scott against Ellis. Pass to Durant. Out to the right wing. Donaldson the pass to Mobley. Scott against Ellis. To the inside. And Donaldson gets it to go. Donaldson's got his second bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. Not there.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Here are the Magic now, trailing by 2. Leonard on the wing, covered by Mobley. Orlando moving the ball. And Leonard puts it to go on the assist from Thompson. Leonard's got 5.
This team relies on that shot from Kawhi.
Outside, Scott. Count it, good.
Another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Outside Leonard. 3-pointer. Does not find the mark. He's made 2 and missed 1 now. Scott inside. He's guarded by Ellis. Scott can't get it to go. The Magic have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Leonard looking over the floor. Here's the screen from past the arc. And Boston with the rebound. It's Durant on the wing. By Green. 2 points. That one goes. 5 points in the game.
Unselfish play from Bridges, continuing to grow as a leader with plays like that.
Thompson outside. Pass to Leonard. Here's Collins. They kick it out to Green. Another miss by Orlando.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
KD against Thompson. Here's Durant. Thompson with the rebound. The Magic trail by 3. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Ulrich. David?
Kevin, thanks. Last season, the Magic retired the first jersey number in their franchise's history, that of our esteemed colleague and Hall of Famer, Shaquille O'Neal. Orlando's #1 pick back in 1992, went on to lead them to the first NBA Finals appearance in 1995. The honor is well-deserved, Kevin.
Yep, he's our teammate, isn't he, David? We love him as a guy, and we love him as a player. Timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He wants to talk to his guys. So a new group on the floor for Orlando. And let's go to the 2K leaderboard to see the teams that blocked the most shots in the NBA last year. Number 1, the Celtics.
And that defensive reputation has value in and of itself. I mean, by the end of the season, teams were afraid to take the ball inside.
Austin with the ball. Doncic outside. Here's Heaney. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and control.
And the trend would love to continue right through the next 3 quarters as well.
Oladipo outside. Takes it inside.
Leaping with purpose there, man. Red packs a punch on those slams.
Now Paul. He's coming off a 10-point game against Charlotte. Oladipo outside. And Michael Redd gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul in the game.
Second team foul.
Pass to Mobo. Here's Lanier. 5 on the clock. The Magic need to get a shot off here. Paul with the 3.
In building this lead, they've done a terrific job finishing the defensive sequences with the backboard. That has been key.
Yeah, you're right. Not one second chance bucket for the opposition. They're boxing out on every shot.
Oladipo.
Oladipo is really expanding this game. Can do a lot of damage in a lot of different ways at the offensive end. Very polished.
Then kicks to Doncic. Knocks it loose. Paul with the ball. He's picked up by Doncic. Paul passes to Lanier. Pass to Oladipo. Over in the corner, Paul. Pocket 6. Good. And it's Oladipo picking up the assist. Paul's got the game tied up here for Orlando. Doncic, bounce pass. Some nice ball movement here by the Celtics. He gets that one.
Luka is a massive guard. He can do damage inside just as easily as outside.
Ball outside. From outside the arc. And he's good on the 3 ball. Paul's got his second bucket of the night.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
1 quarter in the... And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And the other thing, I love how they're playing up tonight, getting into ball handlers and forcing some turnovers.
Green out there at Chris Paul. Then there's Amen Thompson. And it's Mobo in at the center. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the line.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where one or two possessions can impact the outcome.
And Greg, the way Orlando ended up the season is really fueled their fire for this year.
Yeah, a tough loss to Cleveland in Game 7 of the opening round, but it's hard to win in this league without first incurring some battle scars.
Here's Murray. You can't get that one. Good D by Thompson. Magic leading by 3. A shot by Paul. Nobody around. With nobody on, he carries the jumper.
You know, Paul entered the league way back in 2005 at a time when we saw a lot more mid-range shots.
Red pitch to Scott. Aim for 3. Boston again missing. The Magic have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball over the second. Shoots a fader. And it's Tomjanovich missing.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
They set the pick with the shot. And it's Tomjanovich with the rebound.
Well, I cannot believe he didn't capitalize there. And neither can he.
At the elbow, Paul. Rebound, Boston. Red passes to Scott. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Outside down. And against Paul. It's some arc. Red's shot is right there. And so it's Paul with it, and it up for the Magic. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. Pass to Green. Paul against Scott. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And he picks one up. For years, it seemed like the league was going to go small. But lately, Greg, it seems like size is back in fashion.
Yeah, I mean, look at the MVP award, right? Centers and Jokic and Embiid winning it recently. Even Giannis, you know, I wouldn't consider him small. And just overall around the NBA, it feels like bigger teams are having more success.
Magic leading by 4. Outside Leonard. Shoots over Mobley. And it's Leonard. And timing an assist by Paul. 7 points for Leonard.
I like Leonard's shot right there. He's very comfortable from that distance.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
And they also shook up in the top 5 in terms of steals. Their on-ball defensive pressure was killer last season.
And Greg, you talked about their points off turnovers. Not many teams were better at making the most of their opponent's mistakes. Back to KD. Pass to Scott. And that one is good. Scott's got 6 points.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Scott against Paul. A shot by Thompson. No one to round. Great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 3 assists tonight. Scott up top, defended by Paul. Scott with a screen on Leonard. There's to Bridges. Just 5 on the clock. Fires the 3. And it's Collins with the rebound. Here's Thompson. No good. Celtics trail by 7. KD looking around. Mobley with it. good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And you can see the strength right there. Mobley knows he can score through the contact.
Ball against Scott. Paul kicks to Ellis. Durant with the steal. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. And Scott has it in the corner. Bangs home the trifecta. Now just a 2-point Magic lead.
You know, he's had better starts, obviously, but he's shaking it off here in the second.
Here's Paul. Pass to Collins. Kicks it out to Paul. This one for three. And the three ball is good. Paul's got 6 in the quarter.
And that gets him going here in the second after hitting 2 from long range in that first.
Mobley with it. Mobley sets the pick for KD. Tough 2 from Durant.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Doncic is checked in for the Celtics. And always hovering around the 50, 40, 90 mark, Kevin Durant is both prolific and great efficient.
We're talk about guys in this league who make winning plays time and time again. KD is right at the top of that list.
Back to Leonard.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Clock at 4. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
Well, Greg, Boston didn't just win the title. They won their 18th NBA championship in style.
No series went more than 5, going 16-3 in the postseason, Kevin. Half of those wins were by 15 or more. The Celtics really weren't even challenged during that title run.
Here's Bridges, and he could not get them to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. They raise it, getting ready in 2023. Mikal Bridges' scoring numbers have exploded.
The main piece of that deal sending Kevin Durant to the Suns. Mikal scored 26 a game down the stretch for Brooklyn that year, taking his game to another level.
It's an overlooked part of Kawhi's game, but he does a nice job distributing the ball.
Bridges outside. Outside, KD. From deep. Here's Mobley. Rebound, Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession.
In terms of defense, Greg, the Magic have taken some big steps forward.
It was a focus for them last season, and it has paid off. They were the kind of team nobody wants to face, and it led to their first playoff berth since 2020.
Green is checked in for Kawhi Leonard. The Celtics also changing it up. Luol Deng is checked in for Mikal Bridges. And Michael Ray is subbed in for Scott. Collins passes to Ellis. And he makes that one. Ellis has got 4 points now in the quarter.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Sweet move. And the slam by Doncic.
And, you know, you look at Doncic for a forward, this guy handles the ball extremely well. He's terrific at creating for himself off the dribble.
Ellis the pass to Green. Here's Collins. By KD. And good that time. Collins has got the lead up to 10 now for the Magic.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Mobley a screen on Ellis. The 3 for Doncic. No good on the shot. And so it's Orlando. Going to the break with a 10-point lead. A terrific tempo and a great pace. The fast break has been a central part of their offense. And we'll be right back after this.
back on one.
Take a look at Orlando. It's been a painful start for them, 0-2. I know the season's young, but they're probably feeling a little desperate for that first win.
And moving on now to that first half. Tough sledding so far for the Boston Celtics.
Well,
and that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the...
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. It's been a clinic by Chris Paul.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
On the floor for Boston. Way back to Hudson, which is out there with Scott. And there's Mobley. And it's Durant in at the three.
And that's the connection Leonard has with his guys. Knows when to go for that alley-oop.
Mobley a screen. Shoots. KD can't get it to go. Magic leading by 12. Here's Thompson. And Thompson shoots it up there.
Rocketing off the deck. Thompson showing that youthful exuberance.
Awesome rewind courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Camp. The Celtics shooting at a decent 44% clip here. Scott against Ellis. Outside Durant. Lets it go from deep. Kevin Durant. Bullseye. Money on the three.
Well, Durant looks close to automatic. I mean, he does not second guess or hesitate at all his shot selection.
The shot's good from Collins. Collins has got 8 points.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Here's Mobley. It's rebounded by Leonard.
A good board there, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
And that's a good place to start if you're going to try to find your way back into this game. Get to work on the glass.
Pass to Green. Outside Leonard. Fires the three. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. 14 points for him.
His shooting has been outstanding.
Timeout.
They're up in this game.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. 80's checked in for the Celtics. Keegan Murray comes in for Kevin Durant. Here's Mobley. Bridges outside. Pass to Edie. And here is Mobley. Mobley sets the pick for Bridges. 5 to shoot. Leonard with the ball. He's picked up by Mobley. The fast break ends at the rim with the jam.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Yeah, offensively, they've just been rolling. Impossible to stop.
Murray outside. Pass to Bridges. Can they get it? And it's Collins with the rebound. Collins has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game.
Far from an ideal start here. I mean, this half just 1 for 4 so far.
And here's Leonard. This is the three. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Bridges outside. It's stolen by Green. Lets the free fly. They get it again. Thompson. And again, it's Orlando converted.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebound, and certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
Murray kicks to Mobley. 6 to shoot. Pass to Edie. The free ball. Rebound by the Magic. Collins has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Leonard with the screen on Murray. Open shot, Thompson. Scott pulls it in.
He's got to be disappointed with himself on that one. He has got to knock those down.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, Commissioner Silver has been direct. The NBA is hoping for more competitive All-Star games. I've said as much before, but last year's high-scoring All-Star game did proceed the league's not-so-subtle move to cut down on foul calls and allow for more defense overall. Are trying to get Kevin?
And it couldn't be a great game without defense, so we like the direction. EA, thank you. Austin making some changes. Luol Deng is checked in for Evan Mobley. Red comes in for Mikal Bridges. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Scott. Bounce pass from Paul. Lanier, that's good.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Doncic outside. From the arc. It's hauled in by Lanier. Lanier's got his fourth rebound at that last one. Looks it out. Here's Mobile. And he goes in strong with one hand and flushes it down.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish.
Pass to Red. Jacks up a three. Hits the three-point bomb. Red's got his third bucket of the night.
Or the long ball of Michael Red, the sweet shooting lefty, continuing to light it up from here.
Here's Lanier. To the paint, looks for Paul. Gets it to him. Beautiful miss, and the layup goes down. Paul's got 14.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
And foul on the shot. They shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Great showing for him last season. He averaged about 34 points a game last season. 10 assists and 9 rebounds. And his playmaking really stands out, making his teammates better offensively with his terrific passing.
Yeah, he's outstanding at controlling the tempo. He keeps the ball moving and, of course, finds the open man.
They set the pick. Pass to Mobile. And the three off target. Celtics trail by 19. And here is Doncic. Here's Edey. Back to Doncic. Paul with the steal. And here's the fast break. Oladipo leading the way. Lanier, no good. For Boston, they've gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. Doncic dishes to Deng. Pass to Edey. And he converts the layup.
That's a nice play there. Not going to miss many from there.
1:10 left here in the third quarter. Against Doncic. Rejected by Murray.
And that length and timing make Keegan a terrific shot blocker.
To the middle. And it's Murray with the jam.
And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
Ball looking around. The Magic again can't hit.
You know, he looks a little off-kilter to me this quarter, still trying to find his rhythm.
Murray, the pass to Doncic. Now, here is Red. And the call on the shot sends it over the line. Chris Paul picks up that.
And you know, Red is a stealth sniper. I mean, somebody who operates well off of screens and has a quick release as well, can get his own shot, too.
Looking at who's out there now for the Celtics. Donaldson comes in for Edey, and Durant subbed in for Murray. Ball passes to Tomjanovich. Oladipo outside. To the left wing. 4 on the clock. Tomjanovich passes to Oladipo. No good again that time. So it's Orlando. at the end of the period. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting they've been dialed in so far from the field. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. Be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Celtics trail by 13. We've got our man Thompson. Ellis is out there with Green. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Cowings in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. This is out there for Orlando.
Don't know what you're thinking, but you got to get out on that or Luka's going to cook you.
Ellis against Doncic. Ellis gets to Leonard. Shot clock at 6. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And Leonard is such a tough cover. He's so good at baiting the D into foul.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
And I love the fact they kept the pressure on, really pushing that ball, running it up the floor. I love seeing that. A team staying aggressive even when they're playing well.
And a guy any team would love to have. The quiet confidence of Kawhi has worked throughout his career.
Scotty's checked in for Doncic. Mobley outside. Red against Thompson. Red kicks to Scott. Pass to Red for the 3. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Cowings has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Thompson. Kicks it out to Leonard. Takes a 3. Frames it.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
Out to Scott. Mobley is screen on Ellis. And there's Mobley, and that's good on the assist by Scott. Scott's got 3 assists tonight.
Sometimes basketball is a simple game. Get that ball to Evan Mobley inside, and good things will happen.
Leonard, and for 2.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Inside, here's Donaldson. It's hauled in by the Magic. 22 is their biggest lead. Leonard on the wing, defended by Scott. Thompson sets the pick for Leonard. Down low, kicks it out to Ellis. It's hauled in by Kevin Durant. KD's got 4 rebounds in this game. Red against Thompson. Pass to Durant. Mobley outside. Donaldson the pass to Red. Over Thompson. Red misses.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board and it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. a switch here. Bridges checks in. Celtics trail by 17. Outside, Scott. It's good. The basket, he's now 5 for 9.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs it right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
It's Ellis on the wing. And stolen by Scott. And it's Scott with the jam.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the end of the game before they can start the defense.
We've just seen them make mistakes on back-to-back trips. Both those turnovers could have been avoided.
Thompson against Bridges. And Thompson sends it back.
On the hunt to make a big defensive impact, Thompson denying that shot.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Free throw good, Green.
At the line for 2. Danny Green.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
One thing you can say about Green, I don't know of too many players who are as dependent on their three-point shot as he is. He needs that shot to be falling for him to make an impact.
Pass to Donaldson. KD with it. The 3. That's Collins with the rebound. It's Ellis on the wing. Defended by Scott. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
Yeah, really good defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
It is. There's no reason to back off and give him the layup. I mean, much better off making him go to the line.
He's perfect from the line this time.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Pass to Donaldson. Celtics passing it around. Bridges kicks to Scott. Mobley a screen on Ellis. Scott sinks the triple. Scott's got 7 points here in this quarter.
First 3 of the half, second of the game. Can he heat up?
Outside Green. Leonard against Mobley. They kick it out to Green. Another miss by Orlando.
You know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him. Trying to shut the door on this one.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Yeah, you know what? I think they just got to keep on keeping on. Keep drawing contact, attacking, getting to the line. That will certainly give them a chance to get back into the game.
And a talented swingman. Bridges is someone to keep an eye on as he continues to round out his game.
And the Celtics making a change here. Deng's checked in. And Zorellis will bring it up for the Magic. 22 is their biggest lead. Thompson finds Leonard. That shot is off. Nice D from Deng. Bridges attacking. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. Orlando leading by 11. Outside Leonard. There's the pick to the inside. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
There's the unselfishness of Kawhi Leonard, keeping his teammates involved.
Now for the Celtics, this one not looking good. Timeout from Joe Mazzulla. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Listen then to what Joe Mazzulla told his team. Now, he was calm when he told the team, if we play hard, we'll win this game. Let's keep the effort level up defensively. Coach talking about defense. Crazy. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David.
This is where KD dips into his bag and comes out smelling good.
shooting free throws here. That ball from Thompson.
Bridges is a crafty player. Knows how to draw whistles and get to that line.
Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
A disappointing trip to the line there. Even though it was just one miss, now is not the time to be missing those.
Here's Durant. And they call the foul, so he's got the and-one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Yeah, this is a testament to how confident Durant is. Able to score against physical defenders.
1:30 left in the fourth quarter. Orlando leading by 7. Pass to Collins. Into the lane. That's in. Coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 4 assists in the game.
Height and good floor vision make Thompson an effective playmaker.
Durant inside. Working on Green. Magic have gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. Here's Thompson. And Boston with the rebound. 55 seconds left in the game. Bridges kicks to KD. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Well, that's the kind of pressure Durant puts on the defense. I mean, you just can't sit back and let him do what he wants to. Body up on him, even if you may risk a foul.
So the first one drops, and that brings them within 8. And both free throws good for Durant. 44 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And Thompson kicks to Green. It's good for one. And the Magic lead by 10.
You can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Talk about a modicum of consistency. Kevin Durant has played at an elite level since he's been in the league, and that's a lot of years, and continuing to do just that.
So he gets them both. We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth. Thompson inside the line. Nobody near Leonard. And again, it's the Magic continue.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there, go get it.
And so it's Orlando winning this one. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have a good advantage down the stretch.
I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor. Completely under control for the vast majority of the game. Whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester. And that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
Let's meet the starting five for your Philadelphia 76ers.
Richard, what do you... expect to see from this guard matchup?
These guys are lethal one-on-one, but I think the key is to keep their teammates involved, playing unselfish basketball.
So the Hornets starting five. Jason Tatum out there with Larry Nance. And it's Morning in at the 5 spot. Here's Philadelphia. Outside Hardaway. Stoudemire pass to Hagan. Here's Stoudemire. Hounded by Tatum. Pass to Hagan. Clock is at 3. Right at the free throw line. Here's Gilmore. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And that gets us rolling. Whew, what a tremendous atmosphere here tonight.
And sometimes getting that first bucket puts momentum in your corner, but we'll just have to see.
Here's Wade. Three-pointer off the mark. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse. We talked about some of the challenges that they'll face tonight, not the least of which is defending Jason Tatum. He said the guy plays with so much confidence. He's a great scorer from all 3 levels. He can go for 40, 50, 60 in a night. We just have to try and make someone else beat us.
Allie, thank you. Charlotte's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Pass to Kuzi. Outside Tatum. A leader. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Here's Stoudemire. And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And in recent seasons, Grant, almost no team's been hit by the injury bug as much as the Hornets.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, you wonder what they could have done if they'd stayed healthy. They built the team around key players, and those guys have just missed a lot of time.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Down the first one. Well, this was a big summer for the 76ers, Grant, trying to capitalize on their championship window with superstar Joel Embiid.
You're spot on, B.A. Acquiring the talent that might allow him to save himself for the home stretch. Of course, last year's playoffs, he battled heroically, but ideally, they'd like him much closer to 100% come the postseason.
And so he makes both from the line. Grant, the Hornets are a team hoping to end a pretty substantial playoff drought.
Yeah, it's been a long time since they made a buzz in the postseason, but their return could be closer than people think. A few smart moves here or there might be all it takes.
Here's Wade, and stolen by Hardaway. It's Edwards on the wing. Pass to Hagan. Lets the three fly. Knocks it down from distance. Hagan's got 5 points.
How about Edwards keeping his head up and spotting the open man?
And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Let's see how last year's top scorers stack up on the 2K leaderboard. 5th, Jason Tatum.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
Here's Kuzi, defended by Hardaway. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball.
A classic breakdown with the ball, sending it right out of bounds and giving the defense a freebie.
The Sixers lead by 5. Edwards looking for an opening. Pass to Stoudemire. Here's Hagan. Ooh, they pick off the pass. About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. They set the pick. And here's Tatum. Over Edwards. Charlotte, no good that time either.
1 of 5 to start the game. They have to slow down and just play their brand of basketball.
Hagan sinks that one from the post. Hagan's got 7 points in the game.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And the bucket is good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. Just dream of them. He'll gladly take that.
I just love that alley-oop slam.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Outside Tatum. Blocked! Hornets ball as Charlotte keeps possession. Just a superb read on defense to come up with a block.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
Checking into the away team. Number 4, Antoine Jameson.
And here's Charlotte now. They trail by 7. And stolen by Edwards. Fast break, Philadelphia. The shot, no good. Nice D from Nance. Pass to Kuzi. Here's the pick. Shot clock at 6. Here we go. The Sixers on the break. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, a lot of change for this Hornets organization. New ownership, a new front office, a new head coach, some exciting new talent. They're renovating the arena and building a new practice facility. Other than that, not much has changed. B.A.?
Business as usual, Allie. Thanks. Philadelphia shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Shoot 2.
First one falls for him. Grant, when it comes to Anthony Edwards, fair to say he's meeting expectations so far.
Oh, no question, B.A. The first overall pick of the 2020 draft, Edwards has been anything but a bust. Now we are seeing him trying to compete for titles.
And both free throws good for Edwards. You know, Grant, the players that move to a new team in the offseason, have they had enough time to get adjusted?
Well, you know, B.A., it depends. Some guys blend right into a new squad, but for others, it takes a lot of repetition to get a feel for your teammates.
Now here's Brown. What? And here's Allen. Pass to Terry. Here he goes. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Hornets trail by 9. Here's Cooper. To the right side. And stolen by Edwards. The finish! And Edwards slams it in.
They show so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Let's get loud and proud. Sixers TNT.
For the Sixers. It's the 2K leaderboard showing the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. The Sixers 3rd.
And whenever you turn the ball over against them, they pushed it right back at you. Last year, they were just merciless at exploiting teams whenever they made mistakes against them.
Here's Brown. Westbrook finds Brown. To win the cold spell. It's hauled in by Portis. Philadelphia leading by 11. Up top, Thompson. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball.
Still Sixers ball.
And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
On defense, the Hornets. Pass to Terry.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Portis pass to Allen. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Terry.
I like Westbrook's energy on defense on that possession. He just stays active, gets a hand in his face, and does not give up a clean look at all.
Here's Jamison, defended by Portis. There's a screen. To the paint. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Defensive foul.
Good stuff from Brown. Providing the assist, he's made giant strides in his passing game.
And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the 76ers.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
They've also done a good job defensively so far tonight, just making it tough all around on shooters, and it shows in their block numbers.
Minute 29 left now in the first quarter. Inside, here's Thompson. And the fire dunk by Thompson.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
Now here's Brown. No points yet, and he gets that one.
Night in, night out, Brown just makes plays.
On the wing, Thompson. Pass to Portis. 50 seconds left in the opening quarter. Off target with a jump hook. Down low. It's stolen. Thompson scanning the floor. Here's Terry, defended by Brown. Thompson passes to Portis. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. "17 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Terry, pounded by Westbrook. Terry's shot is good.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
It also allows them to play inside out, which will make them even more difficult to defend.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. And that does it for the first quarter. Sixers ahead. They lead by 8. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And looking at what we've seen from Philadelphia, what do you guys think?
That's simple. Offensively, they limited their turnovers. Defensively, they forced turnovers.
Winning the turnover battle is so important. They've been sharp so far, and it's showing up on the scoreboard.
The Sixers lead by 8. We got Anthony Edwards, and it's Gilmore in at the center. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Dance against Edwards. 6 to shoot. Pass to Gilmore. And it goes! As the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Sixers, Artist Gilmore, shooting one.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Richard, you played for great teams and rebuilding teams. How different is the atmosphere between those types of organizations?
The expectation to win from everyone, top to bottom, that's what stands out to me. Everyone takes their role seriously and professionally.
Here's Wade. He can't get that one to fall. Some solid defense from Edwards. That's to Stoudemire. Now here's Hardaway. Guarded closely. Hagan can't get it to go. Hornets trail by 11. Wade drives in. It's deflected. Outside Edwards. Here's Stoudemire. Back to Edwards. Edwards muscles it inside.
And just an agile move by Edwards inside, allowing him to beat the contact.
There's Kuzi. Gets the three to fall. Kuzi's got himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Philadelphia leading by 10. Outside Hardaway. That's to Stoudemire. Fades back. The Hornets pull it in. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the 76ers this year. It's intercepted. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Here's Hagan. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And now a chance to see what's coming up for the Philadelphia 76ers. On Monday, they kick off a road trip in Boston where they take on the Celtics. Then on Monday, the Atlanta Hawks come to town, kicking off a homestand for them.
And for that game against Indiana, that one will be the 7th on the season for them. The team will still be looking to improve each time they take the floor.
And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Inside single digits.
This goes to
the pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
And absolutely jaw-dropping. Outside Hardaway. Edwards with a step from 12 feet. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Nance has got 4 rebounds now. Outside Tatum. Misses it. 0 for 5 and looking off his game right now. Neil Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken. That's just him, isn't it?
That's true, B.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him.
Takes the three. Rebound by Philadelphia. Edwards got 5 rebounds in the game.
You cannot reverse offensively, although he's tried. And he hasn't made one shot yet. I feel for him.
Takes a three. Edwards making it look so easy from deep.
And a slick play called by Edwards, creating space for himself to operate.
Pass to Morning. Here's Kuzi. Here's Wade. Guarded by Edwards. To the middle. Here's Morning. Down it goes. Dumped it through off a beautiful setup.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, let's just say that makes up for it.
Here's Stoudemire. Shoots over Tatum. And the basket by Stoudemire. Stoudemire's got his first bucket in this one.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling and is going to put his foot on the pedal.
Nails it from beyond the arc.
Well, Tatum is the obvious option for the catch and shoot. He's such an efficient scorer.
Hardaway, the pass to Edwards. Shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Larry Nance.
And Edwards' teammates encourage him to be aggressive because when he is, he forces the defense's hand.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set, but what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with.
So Charlotte ends up going with a new group. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. Now, we don't pick favorites, Richard, but did you have a favorite road city?
Well, it depends on when you ask me, B.A. I love New York. That's my favorite city. I was born in L.A., but there's nothing like going home to Phoenix, Arizona.
No good.
There wasn't a lot of resistance there at the rim. He just tripped off a little bunny.
Westbrook, the pass to Cooper. Back to Westbrook. Westbrook drawing the double. Shot clock at 3. And here's Brown for 3. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Westbrook. Okay, let's fire up the 2K leaderboard. Last year, you really had to protect the ball against these teams. The 76ers, number 1.
The steals numbers only tell part of the story. This was a team that made trouble for every opponent with their incredible effort on the defensive end.
And the 76ers making a change here. Portis is checked in. The Sixers lead by 9. Here's Terry. In his last outing, he had 11 points. Now Brown. Pass to Westbrook. Back to Brown. Jaylen Brown.
Timeout. You know this is coming with Brown. He is a sniper outside.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
All right, fans, it's dance time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching.
The Sixers lead by 6. Here's Terry. Pass to Allen. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Hornets.
Miscommunication oftentimes leads to turnovers. That's something they'll want to discuss.
Hornets trail by 6. Here's Cooper. No made baskets yet. Now here's Westbrook.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
The layup is good off the glass.
I love the power behind Westbrook's finish. He just dares the defense to get in his way.
The 76ers have gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. Here's Terry. Fouled by Westbrook. The jumper. And Portis finishes. And the 76ers lead by 6.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Westbrook, the pass to Jamison. Big finish. Wow.
Okay, I see you. If you let Russ operate in the pick and roll, he will make quality decisions.
On the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, good looks by our terrific camera crew. 1:16 left to play in the first half. Here's Terry. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
Jason Terry.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw misses. And he sinks the second. Here's Cooper. Still no points. Pass to Chandler. Here's Cooper. Here's Chandler. Westbrook drawing the double. 5 on the clock. The shot, no good. The Sixers lead by 5. Thompson passes to Terry. Portis outside. Pass to Allen. They clock. The Sixers need to pull it up here. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Flying high, Asar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
Here's Westbrook. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Charlotte shooting their second and third shots at the line here.
Shooting for Charlotte, Russell Westbrook. Taking 2 shots.
And that one falls for Westbrook.
The hustle and intensity that Westbrook brings to this team can be infectious.
And so Westbrook nails both of them.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Here's Terry. Count it. Terry's got 5.
Just makes it look so easy on offense. Who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
And so So that's the end of the first half. Sixers ahead, up by 7. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
The Miami Heat will go up against the Nets in Brooklyn. 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time is the tip-off.
This is going to be either a lopsided game or a terrific upset.
And now taking a look at that first half action, it was a less than ideal start for the Charlotte Hornets. And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
He's been so disruptive defensively in the first half. His fast hands pick plenty of pockets.
Not only does he have solid defensive instincts, he just plays extremely hard. And I know people might not realize this, but that is a skill, and it is very difficult for the opposition. It is a recipe for disaster.
On the floor for Charlotte, Larry Nance is out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Kuzi in at the 1. There's Edwards. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Here's Wade. Outside Tatum. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
When you got a guy that's too big for a block, he's too quick for a goal, what do you have there? You have Jason Tatum. He is an absolute matchup beater.
You look at his college days and his rookie year, Tatum has always been on a winning team, Richard.
Yeah, I think it starts with his approach. There's always been an air of professionalism when it comes to Tatum. He's just a young player that is focused only on winning.
Here's Edwards. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Lance has got 5 rebounds tonight. To the paint. Tatum passes to Wade. Inside. Here's Mourning. It's blocked. Out of bounds as Charlotte keeps possession. 4 on the clock. Pass to Wade. Over Edwards. Wade, that's good. Wade's got 6.
Not all his mid-range jumpers are created equal. That's one they'll take all night long.
Hardaway, the pass to Edwards. Beyond the arc. That's the 3-ball to go. 13 points in the game.
And certain nights, Edwards just goes off. Very tough to stop when he's in his zone.
And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. He wants to review the game plan.
They have been pretty disgusting offensively. Too many miscues. They've got to get to the bottom of it.
Minutes into the second half of play now. Now here's Tatum. Not a lot of room. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And after score, whenever Tatum forces the issue and goes into defense, they have to come.
So he gets them both. The Sixers lead by 3. Outside Edwards. Puts up a 3. Edwards can't get that one to fall.
I'd like to see him a bit more efficient. He has not been great this quarter.
Here's Wade. And there's a whistle. They'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Anthony Edwards. Charlotte shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game. That free throw no good.
Wade. 2 shots.
He hits the second from the line. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Edwards. Clock at 6. Edwards, so good inside.
Outstanding work in close. Edwards is just so confident from this area.
Kuzi, pass to Tatum. Gilmore grabs the miss.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure he'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Out of bounds. Charlotte will have it. All right, now that we have a break, let's take a look at which teams capitalized from the line last season. Second, Philadelphia.
It's one thing to be aggressive getting to the line. And last year, they made good on the opportunities when they presented themselves.
Pass to Mourning. Here's Wade. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Here's Kuzi, defended by Hardaway. Here's Mourning. And that's off the glass and in. Mourning's got 6. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Down low. Here's Gilmore. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. He's got 9.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Here's Wade, guarded by Edwards. Wade, the pass to Mourning. Tatum from long range. Tatum drills the 3.
With his team, Tatum's a threat from anywhere.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
So it's Philadelphia now. They lead by 1. Thompson passes to Hardaway. There's Hagan. To the inside. It's stolen away. Here's Brown. And he misses the go-ahead basket.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Hardaway, the pass to Hagan. Here's Allen. Count it. Allen's got his first 2 points of the night.
Well, guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Pass to Jamison. Here's Wade. Allen defending. Down low. Here's Chandler. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
For Philadelphia, they've gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Here's Hardaway. It's rebounded by Wade. Charlotte has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Pass to Kuzi for the lead. And the layup is good. Kuzi's got his second basket on the night.
And I love it. Challenging the bigger defender and showing plenty of heart.
He's not going to back down from anyone. Got to commend the fearless attitude right there.
Outside Hardaway. There's a screen. Here's the 3. That one doesn't drop. The Hornets have gone 6 for 9 in the half. Here's Wade. Oh, it makes it with the kiss. Wade's got 5 points now in the quarter.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets. There's no debate there. He got hammered.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
First team so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
Well, another thing they did well was taking advantage of the holes in the defense. Very aggressive in exploiting the lack of concentration.
Here's Westbrook. The rebound by Allen. Philadelphia has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Pass to Hardaway. We've got 1:23 left in the third quarter. Hits a 3-pointer.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
points in the game. Now here's Westbrook. Shot clock at 5. The three. That shot missing.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Terry, the pass to Hardaway. 35 seconds left in the third quarter. Portis outside. From deep three-point land. The rebound goes to Charlotte. Outside, Brown. Here's Cooper. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. And the Hornets lead by 1.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Here's Terry. Drive to the basket. Oh, nice one-handed slam right there.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of... We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Here's Charlotte. It's a one-point game. We've got Edwards, and it's Stoudemire in at the force line. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Tatum from long range. He buries it from 3. Tatum's got 11 in the second half.
He knocked one deep ball in the first half, but you start to get the feeling he's finding his rhythm out there now.
Edwards, a pass to Terry. Here's Stoudemire, hounded by Tatum. A shot by Stoudemire, no good.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
And a foul call on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his second.
Tatum is just a major foul.
No good on that one.
Finally getting himself to the free throw line. He was sitting back in the first half with no free throws to show for it.
And Charlotte making a change here. Wade's checked in.
Normally he sinks all of his free throws. The defense got lucky there.
Edwards can't hit.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Back to Tatum. The miss. The Sixers trailing. Knocks it loose. Here's Kuzi. And he nails that one right through the heart.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Terry. Hagan. 6 on the shot clock. The shot no good. Hornets leading by 4. Oh!
That's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
It's the last thing we need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
Nance outside. Pass to Morning. Right side Tatum. 5 to shoot. Deflected. Edwards against Nance.
And one of the stronger finishers in this game, Anthony Edwards at his best.
If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Pass to Wade. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. And the Hornets lead by 2.
And this is just typical of him. always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. He told his team, once you grab the rebound, run with the ball. Don't give them a single second to catch their breath. We control the pace of this game, not them. Guys expect the pace to pick up.
And Allie, thank you for that. Shot is good by Edwards.
And this is how confident Edwards is. Feels like he can sink these shots whenever he wants.
And the Hornets with possession here. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. Here's Wade, and he dumps it down.
Assisted
He put a little flair on that one. Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? And it's Edwards with the ball for Philadelphia. After this game, they can look forward to Boston, where they will match up against the Celtics. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Hardaway's checked in for Terry. The Hornets have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Here's Kuzi. And there's the screen. Pass to Morning. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Outside Edwards. Over Nance. The second effort. Gilmore's shot is good. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the 76ers?
All you have to do is look at one stat, and that is their block numbers. It tells you how tight their D has been. They've been going out of their way to smother the defense.
You also have to respect the pride they take in playing defense. They've been able to get some takeaways because of their activity level.
Here's Hagan. Pass to Stoudemire. Outside Hardaway. To the middle. Just 5 on the clock. Dives for it. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Here's Hagan. Shot clock at 2. Goes up on the wing. And right through it goes! And now a 5-point Philadelphia lead.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Here's Wade to stop the run. Doesn't go that time. Oh, good D by Edwards. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound. Tatum's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Wade. Tatum with a screen. Got a piece of it. And he recovers it. The 3 ball connects from downtown. Tatum's got 6 here in the quarter.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
Hardaway, the pass to Hagan. Shoots a fadeaway. And it's good. 2 points. Hornets trail by 4. Tatum looking it over. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line from there.
Okay, big boy. You like to see Tatum asserting himself on the interior. The point is forcing the defense to foul.
And so Tatum nails both of them.
See, it's easy to see why his teammates trust him. He's a leader on this team and loves coming up huge in the clutch.
Dance against Edwards. There's a minute 47 left in the fourth. There's the rejection. And he gets it back. There's a minute 40 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Tatum with it. Shoots from 14. Nice jump shot. Tatum's got 18 points in just the second half.
I do not care what kind of game it is having. In these moments, Tatum is just different.
Pass to Hagan. Outside Hardaway. Looks for three. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Tatum's got 5 rebounds tonight. 1:05 left in the final quarter. Inside. Here's Morning. He can up. Tie game. Huge basket right there.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Edwards a pass to Gilbert. Cousy with a rebound. And he lobs it up to the rim. Great catch, great flush. Edwards against Nance. Offside Edwards. That's the stop. Here's Hagan. From deep. For three. Oh, that's
Big time bucket to put them in front. Now they've got to put everything into their D and come up with a big stop.
outside Tatum. That's outside. Here's Morning. Can't pass it in. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that again. They're not on the penalty just yet.
Yeah, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble all the time.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for Philadelphia, Penny Hardaway.
He drops the first one, and that'll put him up 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line. It's a 3-point game.
The last minute was huge. Now, realistically, the worst case scenario for them is 0-2.
With the sixth man.
There's Cousy off the inbound pass. No good from 3-point range. And so it's used to intentionally foul.
That's his fifth personal foul. Fourth team foul.
Oh, the first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker.
Artist Gilmore.
And the second of 2 is good. And that gives him a 4-point cushion. So it's the 76ers taking the W in a close one. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.
NBA, they showed their character when it mattered most. Singing those fans home happy.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaFleur.
At the point, standing 6'8".
Welcome, folks. Thanks for tuning in. All the talk, Greg, leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
So with Rodman on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Dominic Wilkins out there with Nowitzki. And it's Drexler. Then there's Thomas. And it's Ewing in at the pivot, manning the middle. Here's Johnson. Pass to the Gasol. Outside, Malone. Here's Mullen. Through it, it's Malone. Mullen's got the game going here with the first basket for Toronto. Nowitzki with the screen on Johnson. Here's Thomas. That one misses. Some solid defense by Malone. Thomas against Johnson. To the middle. Stolen by Ewing. Thomas against Johnson. Thomas kicks to Wilkins. Ewing sets a screen for Drexler. No good from outside. Outside Mullen. It's hauled in by Nowitzki.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And no injuries to Riddle last season for the Bulls, but with an aging core, you wonder where they go from here.
I mean, the Bulls kind of stuck in the middle of things as it now stands. Not quite good enough to make a run in the East, but not in a position where they need to start over.
And you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Here's Mullen. Wide open shot is on the money. Mullen's got his second basket.
And the insane peripheral vision there. If anyone's open, even for an instant, Magic's gonna find it.
Ewing outside. Over to Saul. Ewing can't hit.
No, it's early, but going 0 for 4 to start a game can make a team get a little bit tight.
Pass to Gasol. Back to Johnson. Malone, a screen on Thomas. Inside, 5 on the clock. And here comes Thomas in the fast break. It's good.
Finding the weakness in the defense. That's the court savvy of Thomas at work.
So it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Raptors. Tough loss coming against Cleveland in their last game played.
Yeah, I mean, their execution at times was flawless, but they also made some mistakes that ultimately did them in.
Well, they had the home fans worried for a little bit. I know that.
Trump's in the train. Mullins got 7. Bulls trail by 3. And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. While we have the time, let's take a look at last season's best transition teams. Number 1, the Raptors.
Do they love to run? I mean, nobody did it better. They would get out in the lanes and push the ball even after makes.
Outside, Drexler. Back to Thomas. Over Johnson. Thomas, no good.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
Good, nice job down low.
And though Thomas is great from the perimeter, he has a toughness and a willingness to go in amongst the trees and kind of mix it up.
Now here's Gasol. He has yet to score. Here's the lob to the hoop. And the jam by Karl Malone.
And how sweet a play was that?
As sweet as it gets, an exquisite pass to set up the powerful alley-oop dunk. Here's Drexler. He's coming off a 19-point game of
Just that electricity to what Drexler can do. The leap in ability, the creativity once in air, that's elite level stuff.
Nice job capturing the moment on the AT&T 5G Slam King. And here are the Raptors now. The Bulls getting the bucket. Pass to Gasol. Outside, Malone. Here's Petrovic from downtown. He's it from three-point range.
And right there is the difficulty in defending Petrovic. He can burn you from deep as well as off the dribble.
Outside Thomas. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. They get Marcus Gasol. How many games you need to play right before you know who you are as a team?
Basically know already your identity, the pace you want to play at. Obviously, the development of the younger guys and your chemistry is always ongoing.
And the Raptors going out now with a whole new group. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group. Sabonis, he's checked in for Ewing. Ranger comes in for Nowitzki. Rodman, he's checked in for Dominic Wilkins. And Levine checked in for Clyde Drexler.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
DeBusschere against Granger. Back to Thomas. He nails it, and we're tied up. Thomas got 6.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alteration. He's checking for Chicago.
Coming on the floor for the Bulls. Number 5, Trae Young.
Here's Greer. That one's in his first shot this game.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Harper against Young. Now here's Levine. He's tightly guarded. Sabonis. That's good.
And right in that painted area, that's where Domas is at his best.
Toronto's gone 2 and 3 from deep so far in this game. Harper with the ball. Now defended by Levine. Here's Greer. No good on the 3.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can count on him to continue missing.
Harper with the steal. Fast break Toronto. Pass to Greer. To Busher with it. Rodman covered. Right block shot. It's all in by the Bulls. Coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
In the NBA, you've got to keep pace. It's a fast track out there, and I thought their lack of hustle defensively was the story of the game.
You can't allow any opponent to shoot that kind of percentage. If you do, it's just going to be so tough to keep up.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
The Raptors are rebuilding with purpose. Coach Darko Rajakovic said, "We're doing a good job at the start of this process, selecting the right people that care and are very committed to each other. That's a good baseline to build on. Kevin, slowly, the pieces are falling into place."
David, you're so right. He is great at developing those young players. Here's Young. The Raptors getting the bucket. That one goes in.
Young working hard on the defensive end that time.
There's 39 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Harrison, defended by Rodman. Harper against Young. Here's Sigma. He goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
Young against Harper. Now, here is Young. He's guarded closer. Screen by Sabonis. And that's good for Young for three. Young's got 5.
So far, both teams cheap defense. You gotta love it.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great. Scoring is coming in bunches. And both of the teams feeling confident right now.
And still a close game. It's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Chicago.
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
Now, whether the defense is inviting these shots or not, they've been great in the mid-range. And so producing from there, that bodes well.
So with Rodman on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Drexler is out there with Thomas. It's Ewing, then there's Nowitzki. It's Wilkins, and at the first. We know the 90s were different. Either win the game or win the fight. Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I would say, Kevin, they're big for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. I think we have a beautiful game.
Johnson, he's checked in for Toronto.
Shaking his head moment there, had a chance to put them out in front, but at least they're tied up.
Wilkins gets to Nowitzki. Thomas deciding where to go with it. Back to Nowitzki. And Drexler has it in the corner. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's off from three-point range. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Toronto Raptors.
D really getting away with one there. No one on him. That's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Thomas passes to Nowitzki. And here is Wilkins. And here's Ewing. He's defended by Gasol. The jump hook. And the shot goes in. Ewing's got the lead up to 2 now for Chicago.
And how about the muscle inside from Ewing? Easily getting to wherever he wants to on that low block.
Nowitzki against Malone. Gasol setting the pick for Malone. Looking for Gasol. He gets it there. And finished off by Gasol.
And given how crafty Gasol is, it's difficult trying to stick to him, especially in these screen and roll sets.
And the defense of this Raptors team, they are built to switch.
And it's no accident with their roster construction. They have lanes that can guard all 5 positions. Makes defending a much easier prospect.
Second quarter play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Nowitzki for 3. Second chance effort. And it's off the back rim. No good.
The inside just a bit too congested for him to get the usual shot he would have with rhythm.
Pass to Gasol. Malone against Nowitzki. 6 on the shot clock. Gasol is screen on Nowitzki. And deep, Malone. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And from time to time, Malone can make that. The D is going to have to adjust moving forward.
Ewing outside. They get a hand on it. Toronto grabs the miss. Gasol's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. No problem knocking that one down. That was a 5-point Toronto lead.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
On the wing, Drexler. Will it go? He drops for his 3rd basket. He's missed only 1 shot.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Not doing on that.
Petrovic's shot is off.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Toronto's gone 1 or 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far.
That's a tough rebound if you don't have the length that he does, so the size paying off.
Here's Wilkins. A rebound by Johnson.
D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Here's Gasol. And Ewing sends it back. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Ewing.
Start it.
Changes here. Let's take a look at the players who are the best on the glass this season ago. Domantas Sabonis is on top.
And, you know, he took a lot of pride in being at the top of that rebounding list. When all was said and done, he was a man among boys.
DeBusschere against Nowitzki. Here's Johnson. And there's the strong dunk to finish it off.
He is just always a step ahead of the defense. Magic runs this offense with absolute precision.
Thomas kicks to Sabonis. Drexler outside.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Mullen passes to DeBusschere. Johnson surveying the floor. To the paint. Here's Sigma. And good coming off the assist by Magic Johnson. Johnson's got 4 assists now tonight.
That's just an unfair advantage. Magic standing at 6'9", with the way he handles the basketball creates huge matchup problems in that pick and roll. And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Leads away. And another basket for Toronto.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Outside, Drexler. Sabonis sets the big for Drexler. And the slam dunk by Sabonis.
And Sabonis just rolling off that pick, ready to make any kind of play.
Pass to Petrovic. Back to Johnson. Right side, Mullen. Drills the three-pointer. Mullen's got the lead up for 7 now for Toronto.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group. Andy Granger is checked in for Nowitzki. Odman comes in for Wilkins. Levine's checked in for Drexler. And Trae Young subbed in for Isaiah Thomas. Now, here is Young. He's got 5. Pass to Levine. Back to Young. Granger outside. Drills it from outside. Granger's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
And Trey knows he's going to get all the attention, does a good job of finding the open man.
Harrison, the pass to Harden. Here's Harrison. Rodman covering. Harrison, no good.
He gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Here's Green. Here's DeGreen. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Really heads up there. Play where you locate the best open pass, and then you get it there for an easy bucket.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for Toronto.
And guys, I love the movement. Doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
Whether the defense is inviting these shots or not, it's been great in the mid-range. And so producing from there, that bodes well.
And Arizona gets it to go.
He's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
Bulls trail by 9. It's Young on the wing. He's guarded by Hutton. Pass to Levine. And then Levine with the chip.
Hey, there's a reason Levine was a back-to-back champ at the slam dunk contest. He doesn't waste an opportunity to put on a show.
Here's Harrison. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Cavaliers in Cleveland. They set the pick. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Chicago's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Rodman gets to Young. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Kicks it out to Granger. That falls. Nice feed that time from Sabonis. And now it's just a 4-point Raptor lead. Here's Harrison. Here's Sigma. Together, they may want to review this.
To review the play.
On the floor is confirmed.
They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got that shot off inside.
And even though, you're thinking maybe we don't need to replay in a situation like this, really it's about getting the ball right.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Toronto ahead, up by 4. We'll be back shortly, live from Toronto.
Well, right now for the Bulls, you can already see they have the makings of a good team, but they also have things to iron out.
And let's take a look back at the first half. The Bulls are in a close one.
We need a department store intercom. Attention all ballers, attention all.
And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Chris Mullin has been sensational.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him. Really staying focused on quality shots.
This is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Magic Johnson is out there with Petrovic. Then it's Mullin. And it's Marc Gasol. And it's Malone in at the power forward. That's the dude starting the second half for Zach Rajakovic.
And it doesn't take much elevation for Gasol to throw one down, of course, unless somebody's standing right in his way. That dunk is going to be easy money for him.
In the corner, Wilkins with it. It's stolen by Mullin. The trade. Excellent D there from Wilkins. Bulls trail by 6. And when you talk to people about the Bulls, the Michael Jordan shadow still looms large over this team and organization.
And Kevin, they haven't won a championship before or since he was in Chicago. They've had plenty of good players, Derrick Rose and MVP, Jimmy Butler as well, but the results haven't been there.
And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Just 4 to shoot. Here's Thomas, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle. 2 shots coming up. Magic Johnson picks one up.
Without a doubt, one of the greatest small men we've ever seen. He possesses the skill and determination to just take over a game at any point.
And both free throws good for Thomas. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Pass to Gasol. Malone with it. Picked up by Nowitzki. Petrovic with the pass to Malone. Shot clock at 6. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. The Raptors shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
Taking 2 shots.
And he's good on the second. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Drexler scanning the floor. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. This is his second trip to the free throw line. The first free throw is good.
Taking 2 shots.
Both free throws good from Drexler. Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. Malone sets the pick for Johnson. Pass to Mullen. Here's the 3. It's rebounded by Ewing. Ewing's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Johnson against Thomas. Lays it up off the glass. Thomas got 4 points in the quarter. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Toronto Raptors. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Here's Petrovic. And it's Drexler with the rebound.
The third quarter has not started well. Just 1 of 4.
Nowitzki for 3. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Johnson, the pass to Bissell. That's in there. Johnson with the assist. Johnson's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. And Bill Donovan decides to call a timeout. He wants him in here to get things straightened out with his team.
Give yourself a round of applause.
Outside, Drexler. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. And Patrick Ewing with the slam.
And Ewing with that size really creates a tough matchup, especially when he's attacking the offensive board.
Johnson with a screen on Drexler. Here's Petrovic. Gets the 3-pointer foul. Petrovic has got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
And just no excuse, guys, for leaving a shooter like him open beyond the arc.
Here's Drexler. Throws it down if the official calls the foul and maybe a 3-point play. That one on Malone.
And how about the offensive explosion here by Clyde Drexler? Has really developed his skill set. No one's been able to match up with him all night.
The Bulls have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so they're making the most of their chances.
And looking back a season ago, they did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
The Raptors have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. Pass to Mullen. Here's the triple. Rebound by the Bulls. Nowitzki's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Drexler with it. 13 points in the game. Kicks it out to Nowitzki. For the lead. And a great assist by Drexler as that one goes in. Drexler's got his 3rd assist on the night. Toronto trailing. Petrovic. Gasol with him. Zach Mullen hands it from downtown. Mullen's got 15 points.
That's 2 straight 3-quarters they've allowed.
Nowitzki outside. Thomas finds Wilkins. Here's Ewing. Nails the baby hook. Ewing's got it all tied up now for the Bulls.
You know, there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. It's a completely new group for Toronto. Chicago making some changes. Here are the top distributors from last season. These guys always seem to find the open man. Second is Trae Young. And, of course, Domantas Sabonis.
And really 2 terrific distributors. I mean, the first thing you look for in a teammate is the ability to get you the ball, and they both have that down to a team.
Here's Sigma. Swings it from the right block. 8 points for him. Bulls have gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. Young with no one around. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looks good from here.
And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Toronto.
Guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they've played with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys. They're focused, wanting to get up tempo, and that's helped them score on the fast break.
Back to Young. Just 5 to shoot. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. Levine inside the 3-point line. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Young's got his 3rd assist on the night. Toronto's gone 2 of 5 with a 3-point shot since coming out of the break. We're talking about Trae Young here, GA. What stands out most about them to you?
Well, Kevin, I'd say just how confident he is, right? He plays with that unique energy and swagger. You love him if he's on your team. You can't stand him if he's playing against you.
Young inside. He's guarded by Harden. A nice shot by Young.
There's some agility as Trae Young maneuvers to the shot he wants.
Harper against Young. Here's Harrison out to the wing. Now Harper inside. Here's Sigma. Marvelous lead pass and he throws it down.
Going to the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up with some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's eye.
To the inside. Rodman. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Rodman's got his first basket of the night.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
And he drives in. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
And after really leaning on that 3-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Young looking it over. In the corner, Granger with it. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Young's got 5 assists in the game.
And look at that. The vision is why Trae Young can get you double-digit assists.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to the Bush. Outside Harper. Over Young. Harper, no good. Outside, Rodman. Sabonis. No good on the second attempt this time. It's all tied in Toronto. And we've got more action coming your way. Now let's hear what head coach Billy Donovan was reviewing.
Hold your ground. Don't let him back your way in. Just hold your ground.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. So with Rodman on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. We've got Ewing, Dominic Wilkins out there with the Nowitzki, and it's Drexler, and it's Thomas in at the point.
Love when Nowitzki finishes with the dunk, showing some outstanding lift on that.
Pass to Petrovic. That three off the mark.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Johnson gets to Gasol. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Pass to Harrison. And good coming off the assist by Magic Johnson.
Yeah, that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be.
And Drexler throws it down.
About the explosive vertical there. Not much you can do to stop Drexler once he gets to the rim.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Bulls?
They've been playing some really physical offense, just attacking the paint as much as possible. And I tell you what, they have been very successful with that strategy.
And there's another thing going on right now for them that has to get their confidence up, and that's the three ball. I mean, it's been falling for them. They're locked in. That outside shot going. It's a big difference maker.
Chicago leading. Thomas passes to Wilkins. Drexler. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Gasol's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Johnson. Fires from deep. And the Raptors hitting it in from deep.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
They're pretty infectious right here, guys. In good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Ewing outside. Pass to Drexler. Thomas gets to Nowitzki. Back to Thomas. Nowitzki sets a screen for Thomas. Kicks it out to Nowitzki. Fires for three. That's in there. Thomas with the assist. Thomas got 3 assists now in this one.
Maybe the halftime break was good for him. Allowed him to step back, calm himself down, get himself in the right frame of mind, and now shots are falling.
Pass to Petrovic. Now here's Malone. He's it up in off the 20 assist. Malone's got the game tied up here for the Raptors.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
So whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but gets close, he's getting the ball.
Drexler gets to Nowitzki. And a miss there on the triple. Toronto's gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Pass to Johnson. Here's Petrovic. Drexler defender. Outside Mullen. Launches a 3. Yes, indeed he is. He's now 8 for 14.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Well, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Here is Ewing. Gasol pulls it in. Gasol's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Johnson, the pass to Mullen. Pass to Petrovic. Johnson against Thomas. Johnson dishes to Gasol. Patrick Ewing comes up with the rebound. Ewing's got his 7th rebound here tonight. For 3, Wilkins. Johnson with the rebound.
And really, for some reason, just not a big part of their offense today. Hard to get into a rhythm when you're getting so few opportunities at the rim.
Mullen with the 3. Goes back up. A nice shot by Gasol. Lakers lead by 5.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Nowitzki outside. They need this. Rebound by the Raptors.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky. He was off.
And Clyde Drexler gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Young's checked in for Isaiah Thomas.
First team foul. Bulls substitution. Number 5.
Toronto with the ball. And here is Johnson. Pass to Petrovic. Here's Gasol. Patrick Ewing comes up with the rebound. Bulls trail by 5. Drexler outside. Now Young. Now Ewing. And then Ewing with the jump.
Many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Petrovic with the pass to Johnson. Here's Gasol. Raptors moving the ball around to the left side wing. Drexler against Johnson. Shot clock at 5. And Monaco taking that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Dirk Nowitzki picks up that one.
And that's the last guy you want to defend inside. Malone is just too good.
Good on both.
And you really can't say enough about his composure in the big moments, as cool as they come.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. And now the latest from our reporter, David Owen.
Over that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to listen to what Billy Donovan said to his team. He loves what they're doing in the paint. He said, if they're not stopping us, keep doing it. Keep going after it down low. We'll keep pounding it inside, guys.
Thank you, David. Young inside. Back to Drexler. Nowitzki for 3. And a great assist by Drexler. That one goes in.
And the defense has to be up on Nowitzki more than that because he's too good a shooter from outside.
Petrovic with the pass to Malone. To the middle. That's good. He's
into the paint. That is a work of art there. Dead on time.
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. Trailing by 4. That one good for 2.
That is why Trae Young has the ball.
Toronto's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter started in the world. Johnson the pass to Malone. Over Nowitzki. And Malone gets it to go in that switch by Johnson.
And obviously his momentum from the last game was carried over.
And Coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Shot Mullen. Good on the triple. That was a 7-point Toronto lead.
And this is where Malone is most dangerous. A consistent three-point shooter with textbook form. He earned his money on that foul.
That's his fourth personal foul. Second team foul.
Good on the first, and that turns the lead to 6.
One of the truly elite offensive players in the NBA. Trae Young can carry a team and more by shooting. A perfect trip to the free throw line. They'll take what they can get at this point.
Toronto's gone 4-6 from beyond the arc in the fourth quarter so far. Johnson, the pass to Malone. Here's Petrovic. Pass to Malone. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice lead.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game now, looking to finish it.
Great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Deflects the pass. Gasol with the steal. Here's Mullen. And Ewing sends it back.
Guys, if you just go ahead and call this one, it's over.
You want to keep expending energy, or do you
Johnson against Young. Johnson down low. Pass to Petrovic. And George Huskers winning this one. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
That was a solid performance, particularly here. Greetings and thanks for ending your Monday on 2K Sports with some NBA hoops. Brian Anderson with you, Hall of Famers Doris Burke, Brad looking at the is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
A look at Cleveland's opening lineup. And it's Reed in at the 5, down low. Pass to Artest. Tipped away and pushing it up. Here's Cleveland. Oh! And that one is stuffed right through.
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there. Right wing. Here's Robertson. And Reed pulls it down. Outside Payton.
Ref's calling it close already as he picks up a quick early foul.
First personal foul.
Here's Robertson. Here's the pick. contest. Three-pointer. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Here's Peyton. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Here's Lucas. Outside Peyton. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Cleveland shooting their first free throws of the game now. And Grant, for the Cavs to take that next step in terms of contending, what do you think has to happen?
Well, number one, enhancing their ability to put pressure on the rim. When you look at their rate of free throws and offensive rebounds, there is big room for improvement.
Pass to Chenier. Here's Robertson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Dumars. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
Pass to Chenier. Out left to the wing. And the officials will call the illegal screen here. Always interesting to look back at last season. These were the NBA's best transition teams. Washington, second.
They would just push the ball at every opportunity, even when defenders had already gotten back.
Jalen Brunson, he's checked in for Washington. It's rebounded by Washington.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Pass to Kirilenko. Now, if you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Here's Chenier. Takes a 13-footer. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
That's not coming with the right mentality. The defender neither closes the space nor challenges the shot. That's frustrating as a coach, boy.
Here's Pippen. Against Toronto, he was really on his game. Peyton's shot is good.
Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
The Wizards have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Timeout from Brian Keefe. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. This, their first chance to take a look at Cleveland this season. Pass to Chenier. To the paint. Here's Kirilenko. He jams it after taking a nice feed on the run.
A bit undersized. His eyes make him a legit small ball forward.
Peyton against Brunson. Here's Dumars. Outside Peyton. 4 on the clock. And that misses. That would have put him up.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Kirilenko. The putback. Washington gets it back. That one drops 4. Artest has got 5 now.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
And to me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
Stick by Reed. Dumars passes to Reed. Right side Peyton. Here's Dumars. Sinks it from distance. 5 points in the game.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
Pass to Chenier. Here's Kirilenko. The 3. Buries it from 3.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Here's Dumars. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. assist led him to the lane.
Not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Well, a good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Just too slow. Sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
And we've got a timeout call by Clay Atkinson. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Brooks finds McCullum down low. And it's stolen by Finney Smith. Here we go, one-on-one. And they're going to count that bucket. And they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Excellent read by Finney Smith. Boy, has he improved his passing ability.
And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Wizards.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
We've also seen them show a willingness to take advantage of the mid-range opportunities. The defense conceding these looks, and they're cashing in.
Inside. Oh, Brooks with the steal. Outside Hart. And there's a 3-second violation. And the NBA has regular season games outside the U.S., all over the world. How important is that, Brad?
It's so important, B.A. I mean, basketball has become a global sport. And just look at the recent MVPs. They're mostly international players. So playing games in those countries has helped the game grow all over the world.
Pass to Brown. Here's Hudson. Brooks defending. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Finney Smith. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. The Cavaliers trail by 9. Here's Boosie. No points so far. Brooks outside. It's Hart on the wing. Hart to down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
Washington basketball.
Wizards leading by 9. Brunson looks it over. Brown with a screen. Shot from the top of the key. Brunson misses.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
To the middle. Here's McCullum. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Not only a perimeter player, McCullum can go inside.
Now here's Brunson. Tight defense on him. There's 48 seconds left in the first quarter. Shot clock at 5. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. Finney Smith's shot is off.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Can be. Down it goes. Jam that one home.
Just a great combo guard. McCullum is capable of being a go-to scorer as well as a terrific distributor.
Outside Brunson. Floats one up. Got a hand on it. And so the first quarter is in the books. Wizards out in front, up 5. And we'll bring... For those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And what do you think about how the Wizards are doing here?
It's all about the strong inside-out game in the first period. It really helped them get some clean looks down low.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
And it's our test in at the small forward position. That's the group for Washington right now. Shot's good by McCullum.
With confidence and ability from long range, I love it. McCullum's able to space the floor and keep the defense honest.
And Brad, when you play the Wizards, you better be ready to run.
B.A., they like to speed you up. They force you to play at their pace. And on the flip side, that gives you open opportunities as well.
To the inside. Here's Reed. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
Artest can't get it to go.
Well, that's a case where a guy's trying to make a play, trying to take it up strong, but the defense was ready.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Wizards last season for the first time in a long time hitting the reset button. A losing record, no surprise, but they're trying to build something from the ground up. Enough of treading water in the middle, Brian. Their 45 straight seasons of outwitting 50 wins, the longest such streak in NBA history.
Not good there, Allie. Thank you. Here's Peyton. And he lays it in on the break. Now it's a three-point Cavalier lead. All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Cavaliers?
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense, getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. Really like their energy defensively.
And the other thing that's working for them tonight, getting out into the open floor. A lot of the damage coming in transition.
To halt the run. That won't go. 3 for 6 in this one. The Cavaliers lead by 3. Here's McCollum. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And Doris, who can forget the 2016 Cavs, the team that brought Cleveland their first NBA title.
And not just basketball. The city hadn't won a championship in any sport for over 50 years. And for LeBron, a homegrown talent to do that with Kyrie, that is a team that will always have a special place in Northeast Ohio lore.
And Cleveland making a change here. Pass to Robertson. And he's good. Off the back rim and in. Robertson's gotten a second bucket on the night.
Well, it doesn't get much easier than that. Even a decent shooter is going to make that with no pressure.
Here's Pippen. Right side, Peyton. Lucas passes to Pippen. Peyton with it. 5 on the clock. 4-3. Rebound by Robertson. For Washington, they've got only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Down low. Here's Kirilenko. Puts it up. No good there. Off the double clutch.
Well, seized up just a little bit at the last second. That's when he normally converts.
And out of bounds, the Wizards will take it.
Boy, I'm not sure what happened on that one. Just an unforced error.
Washington trailing. Here's Robertson. In his last outing, 10 points for him. Here's Chenier. Hits the front of the rim and out.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Here's Pippen. He's got 5. Here's Dumars. It's deflected. And they'll keep possession. The Wizards shooting an average of 43% from the floor. Here's Kirilenko. And unable to get the tying bucket there. For Cleveland, they've gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Peyton's shot is good.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
Wizards trail by 4. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Here's Kirilenko. He's got 5. Robertson's shot is off. And the Cavs with possession. Big run right now for him. 11-2. Pippen pass to Peyton. Here's Pippen. Pass to Peyton. Shots up a 3. He drops it from range. And now a 7-point Cleveland lead.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself.
New lineup here for Washington. All right, let's look back on last season for a moment. Here were your scoring leaders. Jalen Brunson fourth.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game. Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, PA.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. And the Cavs with possession. They're on a 14-4 run. Here's Boosie. And they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive, no question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay?
Here's Hudson. Sinks it from just inside the baseline. Hudson's got 5 now. The Cavaliers lead by 5. Here's Boosie. Pass to Camby. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Washington has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Brown, a screen on Hart. Here's Brown. Brown with the stuff.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
They set the screen.
2 minutes remaining in the second quarter.
Rejected by Brown. Inside. Here's Marley. Shoots over Hart. Marley, no good. Cleveland has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Boosie passes to Hart. It's rebounded by Washington. Defeated by Detroit in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
And that was a gut punch. To come up short after battling through 2 overtimes, they poured a lot of sweat into that game and came away with nothing to show for it.
Pass to Lucas. And he goes in for the dunk.
Just disrespectful. If the D gives him a clear path to the hoop, he will take it.
Let's just say they were a little slow to react there.
Yeah, and despite his restrictions offensively, you still have to close off the lane or he'll burn you.
It's stolen by Hart. Here's Boosie. Brunson defending. The shot by Boosie, no good.
Unbelievable. Look, guys, no clue what went wrong there.
Here's Hudson. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Josh Hart.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight. Of course, you look at this Washington team. They hit the reset button.
Yeah, I'm sure that's not an easy decision to make, but I believe it was the right move. Washington was kind of stuck at that play-in level. Now they have a clear focus and direction on the future. May take some time, but I like the plan.
McCullough shot is off. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. The shot from 20 feet out. A nice shot by Hudson. Hudson's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
And off the jump, they were effective from deep. I don't know why they haven't continued to fire from out there.
Here's Boosie. The shot misses. Marley passes to Brunson. 1 second left. And that's not going to go. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Cleveland on top, leading by 3. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the 3rd quarter, right after the break.
You know, right now, for the Wizards, you can already see they have the makings of a good team, but they also have things to iron out.
And moving right along, things are neck and neck for the Washington Wizards right now.
I'm not seeing their activity on D. Right now, the game is close, but it could turn.
Thanks for joining us.
And that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. And so it's Cleveland with it. 3-point lead on the court for the Cavaliers. And it's Dumars in at the 2. Let's go with a 3. Rebound by Robertson.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
They swipe it. Fast break Cleveland. And he's going for the oop here. And fast break now for the Wizards. That's to Karolinko. And Reed pulls it down. Reed's got 6 rebounds in the game. Payton passes to Reed. Here's Lucas. Shot clock at 6. Drains the triple. Lucas has got his second bucket of the night.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. Here's Chenier. Pass to Robertson. Here's Karolinko. Outside the arc. The rebound goes to Cleveland. Reed's got 7 rebounds in the game.
And I'll tell you, they're going to need more from this guy if they're going to cut into this deficit.
No problems knocking that one down. And now a 9-point Cavalier lead.
And this is what we've come to expect from this guy, right? Not only making a ton of shots, but being efficient while doing so.
Here's Chenier. And there's the lob. And now the Cavaliers on the break. Basket's good. Dumars has got 7 points.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
And timeout called by Brian Keefe. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And Doris, some use the term stocks to add up steals and blocks. Chet Holmgren and Victor Wembanyama's stocks are through the roof.
Well, in fact, since the turn of the century, only 5 rookies ever have averaged over 3, quote, stocks per game. Victor and Chet are both on that list. And listen, if you're a passionate NBA fan, you are so excited about these 2 young men. The size and the skill and the eye-popping things they're doing on a nightly basis. NBA is in good hands.
Pass to Robertson. Over Payton. Washington again can't hit.
I guarantee you this is not what they talked about in the locker room. 0 for 3 and looking lost.
And Doris, Cleveland looking to balance their roster, trying to make sure the pieces fit.
And that's been the concern, right, BA? Because there's been some positional overlap, particularly in the front court. And this is where roster construction truly matters in the league.
And if you're a longtime Washington Wizards fan, you have to be pining for the glory days, Doris.
And think how far back those glory days were, the 1970s. Back then they made 4 finals and won 1 championship. But since that point, BA, they haven't even made a conference finals. And yet again, they are in a rebuild. Incredible.
Lucas, offline with a 3.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Here's Karolinko, guarded by Payton. Pass to Chenier. Here's Karolinko, out to the right wing. The floater. And he lays it up and in. Robertson's got 6.
Well, instead of forcing it all the way to the cup, he just goes with that little teardrop.
Payton passes to Pippen. Back to Payton. The rebound by Robertson. Wizards trail by 10. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Oh, they get a hand on it. Oh, stolen by Payton. Over to the left wing. Pass to Dumars. And it's in there. 9 points in the game. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Cavaliers.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
And you also have to love the way they came out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight, simply from being willing to run the floor.
Timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And the Cavaliers going with a whole new group out there. Here's Boosie. To the paint. Brown with the steal. Here's Marley. Lays it up and banks it in. Here's Boosie. Brooks a screen on Brunson. Drives to the hoop. Kept alive. Here's Camby. Nice D from Brown. Wizards trail by 7. Here's Hudson. Rebounded by Cleveland. Hart's got 4 rebounds now. There's McCollum with the 3. Counted from distance. McCollum's got his 3rd basket of the night.
That's a knockdown outside shooter. McCollum knows he has the green light to fire away from downtown anytime.
Here's Hudson. The 15-footer is good. Hudson's got 11 points.
There's some nice chemistry on offense. They're just taking what the defense allows.
McCollum looks around. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. And the Cavaliers lead by 10.
Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
Here's Hudson. Brooks defending. Nice shot by Hudson.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
1:52 left in the 3rd. McCollum outside. They set a pick. Lets the 3 fly. Offensive rebound. Camby. That shot is off. Washington's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. A nice shot by Brown. 6 points for him.
Their spacing isn't quite as good as it was in the first half. They may need to hit more threes to stretch that defense.
McCollum outside. This one for 3. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
Building confidence in that deep ball. 1 from distance in the first, 2 in the second.
Now here's Brunson. Tightly guarded. Pass to Marley. Brooks defending. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from inside.
There's 37 seconds left to play in the 3rd quarter. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the Washington Wizards. Here's Hudson. Brooks defending. Misses the layup. Cleveland leading by 7. Here's Boosie. Inside with 1 on the clock. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And breaking out the one-hand
way to extend the lead a little more. And so it's Cleveland. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And they push the tempo in this one, getting out in transition and making the defense pay. The 4th quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Kirilenko in at the power forward position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards. Here's Pippen. Pass to Lucas. To the inside. In transition. Moving it up. Here's Kirilenko. Rebounded by Pippen. Pippen's got 4 rebounds now. To the middle. Here's Payton. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. And the Cavs making plays for the last 2 years. A big deal in Cleveland.
Well, outside of years with LeBron on the roster, they haven't made the postseason since 1998. But this group of Cavaliers are making their own history now.
And the Wizards shooting at 45% of the game so far. McAdoo, pass to Kirilenko. Pass to Chenier. Clock at 4. That shot off. Good D by Payton. The Cavaliers lead by 11. Lee passes to Payton. Here's Lucas. Here's Dumars. Out to the right wing. Hits a 3-pointer. And the Cavaliers lead by 14.
They've had a hard time shutting down the 3-point shot.
Here's Robertson. Guarded by Payton. It's tipped. We're just over a minute and a half now into the 4th. With the crossover, and he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he'll sit the rest of this one out. And the Wizards making a change here. Brunson's checked in.
2 shots.
And he drops it first.
In the second half, their free throw percentage has improved, hitting in the low 80s now.
And it's Washington with the ball. It's a 16-point game. Down low. They need this. And it's good on the layup.
You get to see on display how Jalen Brunson has become this dynamic force offensively. Nice use of the pick and roll.
Payton passes to Reed. Pass to Dumars. Tipped by Reed. On the take. Oh, clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Personal foul.
And the first one at the line is good.
At the line for the Cavaliers.
And so he hits both.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
It's tipped. Payton passes to Reed. Oh, got that one up quick. Reed's got his first points of the game.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Pass to Kirilenko. Connects from downtown.
That's his second 3 of the game. 1 in the first half, 1 here.
The Cavaliers lead by 15. Now Payton. 3-pointer. Pippen, no good. Here's Kirilenko. Here's Hudson. Here in the 4th quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Tipped. Here's Dumars. To the paint. Payton passes to Reed. Payton with it. From down to the low post, it goes. Payton's got 10 points in just the second half. Pass to Chenier. Here's Hudson, guarded by Payton. Payton. The Cavs have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. And it's Kirilenko with a rebound. The Wizards trail by 17. Here's McAdoo. And another miss by Washington. Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Cavs will retain possession.
Extremely fortunate they didn't lose the ball there.
Here's Pippen. Pass to Dumars from the arc. And that basket makes him 5 for 10. Steady production so far.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone. That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
They set the pick. Back to Payton. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game.
It's almost beyond belief what he's done in this game. He's been impossible to cool off, hitting just about everything he looks at. It doesn't matter who's guarding him. He's had an answer for just about everyone.
Boy, it's not hard to be blown away by his level of play. It's never easy winning on the road, but to do it in this fashion, that's a special performance right there. And the league has made it clear, Graham, it sees streaming at the forefront of basketball viewing going forward.
Well, BA, it's a no-brainer. The internet is the future, after all, and streaming opens up more options for engaging with fans while they watch.
Taking 2 shots.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The Cavaliers lead by 18. Pass to Lucas. Here's Pippen. Tipped. Now here's Payton. 5 to shoot. And it's out of bounds for the Cavaliers as Cleveland retains possession. Cleveland has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. It's offline from half court.
I don't know what he was thinking. Maybe settling a score with his coach?
Now that is inexcusable. That kind of shot selection won't do them any good.
And that one's good.
Well known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
And here's Payton. Pass to Pippen. Fires the 3. That one is off. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal
There's
foul.
no debate there.
That free throw, no good.
At the line for 2.
And the second free throw is good.
They can't really afford to leave points at the line right now. He would have loved to cash in on each of those free throws and trim the lead even more.
Payton passes to Lucas. Back to Payton. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. The officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Personal foul.
And he makes a first.
Team foul. Shooting for Cleveland.
So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses. Wizards trail by 16. Kirilenko passes to Marley. Now that we have a few years of reference, it's safe to say the NBA play-in tournament has been a roaring success, Graham.
Yeah, I agree, BA. And people forget it was created in the peak of the pandemic. The league set up a lifeline for teams that lost key players to COVID, but it has turned into something much, much greater. They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Cavaliers.
When you look at their assist totals, you can see why it was easier for them to score. The ball was really popping tonight.
And good things seem to happen when you're patient and willing to make the next pass. Their offense has flowed really well.
And that chalk this up as their third win of the year. So both teams changing it up here. Both shots good from the stripe. Here's Brunson. 50 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Pass to Hudson. To the wing on the left. 6 to shoot. Kenny Smith, a screen. Here's Marley. And that one's on target from the wing. 30 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Outside Peyton. McCollum outside. 15 seconds left in the fourth quarter. The three is up. It's rebounded by Washington. And so Cleveland takes this one by a big margin. A statement road victory. So impressive. Statement.